and happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome back to the Dust Adventure Quest, where today it's day 2 of Spycraft. Great game. And again, for the second straight day, actually. Is it second straight day? Yes. I had trouble finding a good holiday to feature today. So, instead, we're going to take a look at, using the inspiration of Spycraft, we're going to take a look at famous movie spies. So I'll turn that music up a little bit. And today's trivia question asks you to name the actors who have portrayed the following well-known movie spies. And the first spy up is, as you may have guessed it, James Bond. This one has obviously 6. Well, I shouldn't say obviously, but it does have 6 different answers. The first person to correctly identify each of the 6 will get 3 bonus Cedrics. Sean Connery is correct. George Lazenby is correct. Roger Moore, of course, yep. Oh, I love this. This is in chronological order, too. Timothy Dalton, yep. Daniel Craig is also right. And missing one more Bond. Pierce Brosnan, yep. There you go. Hey, afternoon Arctic. Or good evening for you. We're doing, right, movie spy trivia. So the, Akago just swept all the James Bonds. And let's take a look. Number 2 is Jason Bourne, only one actor to have played Jason Bourne. Yeah, exactly. Probably you're right, Akago. Probably a lot of people watching S2DQ. So not as many people going to be here. But hey, great chance to really get a lot of Cedrics. And Akago just beats Arctic. Yes, it is in fact Matt Damon. Oh, David Niven. Oh, that's a great question. You know, Arctic, I'm gonna give you 3 Cedrics for that. That's a great point. David Niven, of course. I will give that one to you. Okay, next spy, Ethan Hunt. Ethan Hunt. These are likely going to get a little bit more and more obscure, but if you guys don't know it, I'll be happy to give the movie name. Or movie names. And this time Arctic just edges out Akago. Yes, it is indeed Tom Cruise. Next spy up is Jack Ryan. This spy had 4 different actors to portray him. Jack Ryan. Hey, how's it going, Flitchard? Flitchard, we already finished James Bond, so we're now up to Jack Ryan. Can you name the 4 actors to portray Jack Ryan? And Arctic. Oh wow, this is really loud. Arctic just edges out Akago for yes, Harrison Ford is correct. But Akago does get Chris Pine. That's also right. 2 more Jack Ryans. One was in... Yes, Akago got it. Alec Baldwin was in Hunt for Red October. Flitchard says Kevin Costner. No. Kevin Costner was in... What was the name of the movie? He was in the Chris Pine movie, but Chris Pine was the actual actor to portray Jack Ryan. I think Kevin Costner was the handler. So there's one more. He was in the movie Sum of All Fears. Morgan Freeman was the other star. Yes, Fletcher got it. It is indeed Ben Affleck. Yep. Nicely done. All right, next spy up is John Mason. This could get tricky. I'll see if anyone can get it just based on the name alone. If you don't know it, then I'll certainly give the movie name. Anyone have any thoughts about John Mason? Okay, he starred in the movie The Rock. Is this the same? Yeah, well, whatever. Yes, Fletcher got it. It's Sean Connery again. It is Sean Connery. Nicely done, Fletcher. Next one up, Joe Turner. That's probably pretty hard. So I'll give the movie in a second. Okay. The movie was 3 Days of the Condor. Yeah, that's why. So I'm giving you just a few seconds in case you really know it really well. Then just gives someone a little bit of a head start if they also know the character name. But we're looking for Joe Turner. Was the spy name, the character name in the movie 3 Days of the Condor? Yes, Arctic gets it. It is indeed Robert Redford. Okay, next spy, Harry Tasker. Harry Tasker. Hey, Silo. Okay, if you don't know Harry Tasker, he was in the movie he was the character in True Lies. Yes, Akago gets it. It is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, next one up is Sam. This one just has the first name. There's no way otherwise you'd get it. So it is Sam from the movie Ronin. Oh, actually, Arctic, I'm going to give you Michael Caine. I don't know what happened here. I was intending for Harry Palmer to be part of this. And that, of course, was played by Michael Caine. So somehow that seems, even though that was in my notes to include, I never actually included it. But Arctic, yeah, you're right. Michael Caine was a famous movie spy, Harry Palmer. So I'm giving that one to you as well, Arctic. Another bonus. And yes, Chicago gets it. It is indeed Robert De Niro from the movie Ronin. All right, next up, we got two more to go. Austin Powers. Yep, there I go again. Mike Myers. Indeed. All right, last one. Simon Templar. There's another one. If nobody knows it offhand, I'll give them the movie name. Yeah, it must be a delay. Arctic says Roger Moore. No. Simon Templar from the movie The Saint. Val Kilmer, yes, Arctic got it. Is indeed Val Kilmer. Nicely done, everybody. Okay. So yeah, wow, Akago got 11, which means he'll get, by my count, maybe I even missed one. But he got all the bonds. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do a quick double track just to make sure I didn't miss any. Akago got all the bonds. That was 6. Got Damon for 7. Got Chris Pine for 8. Alec Baldwin for 9. Schwarzenegger was 10. And De Niro 11. Mike Myers. Okay, it was actually 12. Alright, so I did miss one. I'm glad I went back to get that. And then Arctic got Tom Cruise, Harrison Ford, that's 2, Robert Redford 3, David Niven 4, Michael Caine 5, and I think got one more. Kilmer, yeah, that's 6. And then I think Fletcher got 2. Okay, cool. Arctic got 6. Oh, I need to give Akago 3 more, sorry. And then everybody gets 1 bonus Cedric here at the start of the stream. Fletcher, oh, I had Fletcher use, I had you getting 2. Not that it matters now, because I'm not going to take it away from you, but you got Ben Affleck and the Sean. Yeah, you Fletcher, you got Ben Affleck and then Sean Connery, The Rock, Sean Connery, not Bond, Sean Connery, but you got The Rock one. So you actually did get 2, Fletcher. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right, so time for day 2 of Spycraft, the great game. We're about 2.5 hours in from day 1. Essentially, I'll say the plot very much in brief because it is very complicated and there's a lot of stuff going on. But basically, someone has killed the one of the leading contenders that had been running to become president of Russia. He was killed, and then we also have intel to suggest that the same person responsible for that death or that assassination is also going to be killing the American president. I think Charles Brooks is the guy's name. So anyway, we're a member of the CIA. We were trained as an agent, and then like one of the trainers was killed himself on the training course of all places. So anyway, we're tracking down who killed. Actually, are we a CIA agent? No, I'm sorry, not FBI. We're a CIA agent. So we're trying to simultaneously track down who killed the Russian politician, who killed our CIA guy. There's reason to believe that there's someone involved. There's a mole within the CIA, and in fact, we determined what the weapon was, the murder weapon to kill the Russian politician, and we're now in the midst of tracking down. It turns out it's one of our own weapons that we've contracted Info Science Limited to create. So we've determined, I guess there's a North Korean agent who's sort of rogue and whatever. You know, it's very involved. So we're trying to track her down as well as who may have helped her to steal that murder weapon. Woman with beard. Oh yeah, yeah, so there is the woman with the beard. But you guys mostly, it seems like I think you guys were all around for that yesterday anyway, but for the benefit maybe of anyone else who's lurking or anyone watching this on VOD, there's your 2-minute plot synopsis. Alright, so let's load our save game. Slot 4. Okay. Start our timer. Hey, it's a fun game too because it's been a variety of different gameplay, which has actually been kind of fun. But it is very, it's very involved. One thought actually did occur to me about this. There is one thought that occurred to me, which is I could really, it seems like you can just kind of brute force guessing whenever the game wants you to provide like a name or a location or something like that. And I could get through this actually pretty quickly just by brute forcing, but that wouldn't really be playing the game. So, that's why I'm glad I'm not speedrunning this. I'm playing it to have fun and to play it. So I am kind of doing actually the investigation, but just want to mention that as an obvious observation. Okay, have we done security model? What's this? Oh, yes, okay.
Security model online. To display suspicious activity, click a subject's icon.
Right. So we're kind of like partially through this puzzle. We've identified this North Korean agent who, I guess it's not clear if she exactly stole the weapon or maybe she even got help. But we do know she was based.
Dr. Darren M.
Yeah. So
For
Dr.
information, click the folder icon. Yeah. Other icons.
So this guy is working in the lab, and he was having an affair. Basically, this woman undercover as a spy got to him by having affairs with him. So we think, and then we also know. Let's go back. We have this photo.
Laboratory access.
No, not that. Not that either. Here.
Off-hours building access has been
So
documented.
yeah, so someone, we
The
think it's a woman,
surveillance is
looks like a
available for
woman,
analysis.
went in with a fake beard and hair and stuff, and is basically impersonated him, because you can obviously tell that's not the same guy. So the question is, I wonder if I don't know how we would do mix and match without this, but we still have to report.
Opening email gateway.
Yeah, we have to say who stole it, so essentially who is that person? Maybe in disguise. And then somehow they got assistance from someone else. So that's still what I need to sort of track down with the evidence. Who thought that would fool anyone? Well, Fletcher, I will say this. Like, think about like a security guard who's on duty at the time and is just kind of, viewing all the monitors around the building. At the time, you might just say, oh, okay, you're not going to look at it too closely. Obviously, in retrospect, as we're doing now, we're going to look at it and say, oh, yeah, that's obviously not the guy. But at the time, if you're just sort of casually looking, you're not going to be looking that closely if you don't have reason to believe that there's been an intrusion. So that's what I would say. So basically, you can see here, I'm just putting in anything, but we have to say who stole it. So essentially who this person is, I guess, this photograph. We have to say who they were assisted by, which may mean they got access. I don't know. That's a little bit more unclear. And then also obviously where they can be apprehended.
Email cancelled.
So we really have to use all of this, all of the various clues and information.
Calls from unknown locations. Searching.
So this was Thursday, 2 days before the weapon was stolen. Okay, so she basically got into town in DC.
Darren Cohen.
Hi.
Oh, yes. Hello. I believe we were discussing Saturday.
No. Friday late.
Late. Yeah, that could be arranged. You know, Betty's...
She's out of town.
Actually, yes, she is. I'll be working on this infrared. You really shouldn't call me here.
Then I'll hang up. See you tomorrow night.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, sorry. I think you guys probably can't really hear that very well. See if I can boost this a little bit more.
Darren Cohen.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Okay.
Oh, yes. Hello. I believe we were discussing Saturday.
No. Friday late.
Late. Yeah, that could be arranged. You know, Betty's...
She's out of town.
Well, actually, yes, she is. I'll be working on this infrared. You really shouldn't call me here.
Then I'll hang up. See you tomorrow night.
Goodbye.
Okay, so that was on the Thursday. Actually, is there anything else in this call log? Called some sort of residence. Pad Thai Express. Order some Thai. Pentagon R&D. Okay, this might be his home phone number, 402-555. Yeah, he called it a number of times. I'm guessing that's his own phone number. Okay. Minutes as well. Chad Green. Info Science in Seattle, etc. Okay. Who did he call then after the weapon was stolen?
Searching.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, the hotel in Miami. This was oh right, this was with Hanlon.
Darren Cohen? It's me. Oh, hello, Mr. Hanlon.
Got your facts. What the hell are these line of sight issues?
They're issues no longer.
Yeah, now I tried to identify this guy. Let me see if I can get a better handle on who this is. Because they are talking about a gun, line of sight. So maybe this gun was delivered to this guy. Let's just see if we can ID his voice.
Darren Cohen?
It's me.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the in marker here to cut this.
Me.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanlon.
Oh,
Got
actually,
your
shit.
facts. What
All right, we're gonna have to do with got your facts because I don't think just by saying it's me, it's enough of the sample.
Darren Cohen?
It's me.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanlon.
Okay, so let's rewind a little bit in here.
Got your facts. What the hell are these line of sight issues?
Okay. Go like there. Out. Cut that. No match. Okay, so it's just a Mr. Hanlon. I don't know if the FBI probably doesn't know who that guy is. All right. The other thing is, I just wanted to be sure that this is the same. The way we identified the North Korean agent was on this phone call on the 2nd. Let me just see the 22nd just to make sure.
Searching.
Darren Cohen.
Right in.
Hi.
Oh,
It's not enough
yes.
of a thing.
Hello. I believe we were discussing Saturday.
No. Friday late.
Late. Yeah, that could be arranged. You know, Betty's...
She's out of town.
Well, actually, yes, she is. I'll be working on this infrared. You really shouldn't call me here.
Then I'll hang up. See you tomorrow night.
Okay, that's the best. That's the longest sample we have. And I'll call you tomorrow. See you tomorrow night.
Then I'll hang up. See you tomorrow night.
Okay, out. I think my in was like a little off. Because I got some of Darren Cohen in there.
Then I'll hang.
Oh, do I have to do this again? Shit. Okay. Let's try here.
Then I'll hang up.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow night.
Okay, let's get that. No match, damn it. I mean, I think it's the same, but I guess we can't be sure. Unless, let me just, if I can just hear it, this one.
Searching.
Darren Cohen.
Well, hello there, Darren Cohen.
It does sound a little, her intonation's a little
This
different.
number?
You did a lot of things last night.
I guess it's the same. Yes, Dr. Klingman here. Yes, absolutely, Kaka. All right, so yeah, so they said she was going to see this. The elevator was used at 8:05. And then at 8:10, the gun was taken and replaced, but it could have been obviously not the same gun. 8:11 with his ID card, I guess. That's the same ID card, right? Yep. The same number, ID number. All right, and this is 8:03. So this is when they got in the elevator. I guess it was like a 2-minute elevator trip. Okay. So we know.
Sung. Dr. Lee Tae. For personal information, click the folder.
All right. This was on Friday morning. Okay, he's coming in there, 5:30. And this is the same guys from before, right? Yeah, I think. Same guy? Yeah, same guy. Okay. 10:30, and he had it for an hour.
Lee Tae-sung, anarchy is the answer.
Shouldn't that be a red flag when they know that that's his, like...
Lee Tae-sung, anarchy is the answer.
Okay. Now the other thing is, remember the way that he accessed it here,
Darren Cohen, a stitch in time saves 9.
which is the same as the one here, right?
Darren Cohen, a stitch in time saves 9.
Yeah, it was the same one because here you can tell he said it differently.
Darren Cohen, a stitch in time saves 9.
He was like pissed off on that date. So, whoever maybe got access, whoever that person with the fake beard is, whether it's the North Korean agent or someone else, may have been able to record it on the 10th, right? So was he with anyone on the 10th? Let's see. Did anyone else go in on the 10th?
Benton. Lieutenant Warren T. For
Yeah, Benton did. Okay, that was at 10:05 a.m. Kind of.
Warren Benton, the Falcon here's the Falconer.
Okay, yeah. So he's coming in at 10 o'clock. Maybe he was the one that took it. Let's see. He could have recorded it while he was going in. Let's see what the times are like. So he got into the weapons lab around 8, well, not 8:55. We have to see the elevator. 10:05. Oh, wait, he went down to the security room, though, not the elevator. What time did Clark go in there, or Cohen go in there? He accessed this around 11 a.m. Oh, for 2 hours he was around there, okay. 8 o'clock, though, he went into the security, and that's when he would have, well, he would have done he accessed here at 11, right?
Darren Cohen, a
Yeah.
stitching.
So that's 11 a.m. Benton went in a couple hours earlier, though, so I don't know if that necessarily matches up. Yeah. Okay, is anyone else accessing on the same morning?
Magruder, Dr. Kate, for
Yep.
personal
Kate Magruder, around the same time there. Check the infrared.
Kate Magruder equals MC squared.
Around 10. But it doesn't matter the elevator, it matters when she got into the thing. So it
Kate
could have been.
Magruder equals MC squared.
So maybe Kate Magruder, even if she's not the one who took it, she could be the accomplice who assisted it, right? That's my guess.
Kate Magruder equals MC squared.
Yeah, that's when they had the fight with Cohen. So she would actually have some motivation because she didn't get along with Cohen at all. Maybe she was trying to frame him and screw him over. I wouldn't be surprised if that was involved. We looked at everybody, right? Sung also was there on the 10th, but he was a little bit earlier. Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe Magruder was involved somehow, right? Maybe we can, let's do a cross-reference of her eyes. Well, can't see her eyes are closed there. Can't really see much of anything there. Well, we can't really, we do have, the damn glasses are blocking what eye color she has. Let's take a look at the documentation here. Okay, this is just the report, though. Don't have any other information on her. Now, she did make a phone call after this took place. Let's see what this was about again.
searching.
Oh, this was the Catholic school thing, yeah.
Kate Magruder.
Hi, Kate. It's Mrs. Sheldon over at the school.
Oh, hi. What'd you do now?
You have little faith. Your daughter didn't do anything. I'm just calling to
Yeah, whatever. No, I didn't mean to close the PDA.
Security model on Magruder. Irregular elevator use has been documented.
So everyone did the fire suppression. Actually, let's see who did not use the fire thing on the 29th.
Sung, Dr.
Okay. Was he not in work that day?
Cohen. Off-hours building access has been documented. Benton.
Lab level. But it was still on the 24th. Yeah, Gago. It's just some spy music from YouTube. I can give you a link if you're interested. All right, let's see. All right, so if we have the theory that Magruder assisted, let's see again the security footage there. I mean, is that possibly her? She would have had to have used that wig to really tamp down her hair. I don't know. Oh, got it. Let me see. Let's see if I can find that at 36. I think it's called Spycraft. Let's see. Let's see if this is it. Yes, it is. That's the LGR Thrifts one. So the question, I mean, I can mess around with this again just to see if I can locate who this person is. They kind of had thin eyebrows.
In fact, these could be the eyes. Those look like those are probably the eyes. Could be those two. Matt, thank you for the host. Okay, I was trying something new here, but it doesn't look like it really worked. I was trying to make hooting automatic rather than my having to type it. It looks like slightly off here. Let me see if I can fix that. There's no way to do that? Should be. Oh, I guess because it's not really a target. Damn. Yeah, that was you, Matt. Well, let me give you a proper hoot, but... Oh, hey, how's it going, Abs? Yeah, I was just trying to make that an automated thing so I wouldn't have to stop to type that in, but it doesn't look like any of the variables picked up on that. That kind of sucks. Alright, I'll try to figure that out later and test that. And Akago, thank you for the host. Ah, I did host again instead of hoot. There we go. I don't think it's that. So I think it's either those, although it doesn't really look like much. The eyebrows kind of match here, although the bottom of the eyes don't really have those sort of. It's probably more likely this. Go with that. Those eyes. The hair, I mean, I just have to guess, but it's not going to be a guy's haircut. So this is the only female haircut. If we're going to say that this is a woman. In the face, it's kind of a. Actually, hold on. It's hard to tell with that. Let me get rid of the hair just so I can see the shape of the head better. No. It's hard to say. It's probably that one. Well, it's not that. Could be this. Right? That one has a pretty severe thing there. I don't know if it's that one really. Well, we can always change it if we need to later. Say it's female. Nose is such a pain to really know. That's my best guess just by the tip of the nose. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah. Lips. It's pretty close already right here. I mean, it's tough to tell too with the beard and going on and everything. Would I suggest you play this game? Would I recommend it? Well, so far, Matt, it's actually been. I have appreciated that there's a really good variety in gameplay. So from that perspective, yes. But it's hard to tell. I mean, we're only a couple hours in, but it's been really interesting so far. And the plot's been really in depth as you would expect. I mean, remember the former directors of the CIA and KGB collaborated on this, so they tried to make it as realistic as possible. You know, as they could do in a game like this. I'm gonna go with those. No beard, obviously. The eyes, it's a total crapshoot, but let's just try searching.
Searching. No match found.
Okay, let's go with brown hair.
Searching. No match found.
Okay, we'll go blue eyes.
Searching. No match found.
Yeah, Green eyes.
Searching. No match found. Searching.
So I'm just
No
going to change
match
up the
found.
variables I don't really know. I can't really
Searching.
know.
No match found.
See if I can hit on anyone.
Searching. No match found.
Okay. Blue hair, or not blue hair, blonde hair.
Searching. No match found. Searching. No match found. Searching. No match found.
Damn it. Alright, so let's change the head. The head was the one I was really unsure of. Could be that one, actually. Well, it's definitely not that. This is the one I guess I tried, right? I guess the cheekbones are not that one. No.
Searching. No match found. Searching. No match found.
Damn it.
Searching. No match
I don't know if
found.
this is the way we're supposed to go about this, but let's give this a shot. What would be nice is if you could say, "Oh yeah, I don't want to enter in a trait for a certain, like for hair. I don't want to put anything in. Just give me any matches without hair being taken into account, because I can't speak to the hair or the eye color. I just want to submit the characteristics that I do know. But unfortunately, everything has a default. None of these options has, like, you can't select, oh, don't put in any hair. Well, you can make them bald, of course, but there's no, like, none option is my point.
Searching. No match
So there are
found.
there are too many different variables, like with the lips and the hair and the head size or shape. It's probably supposed to be women's lips, actually.
Searching. No match found.
Damn it. It does kind of have a high forehead, right? Let me get rid of the hair for a second. No, I think it's more of a... I think that's the best bet. Hey, Kun Kun. Yeah, oh, and Snatcher. Ah, interesting. Well, technically speaking, I don't really need to find someone with this tool. This is really more to help me identify someone. I mean, I could just brute force. Well, not even, because if it's like I didn't have the option of the North Korean spy before I actually used the evidence to discover that new person.
Searching. No match found.
I guess I want smooth. It's really tough to tell. I wish I could say, computer, remove the beard. Get a better look at those lips. Yeah, I guess there's not much definition to the upper lip, so I shouldn't really be using that one. I guess there can... I mean, it's really a huge guessing game. I don't know.
Searching. No match found.
God damn it. Just make it
Searching.
male.
No
Yeah,
match
okay.
found.
Alright, so I really... This is the second time I've tried. I can't really identify this person from this thing alone.
Calls from unknown locations have been recorded. Locate point of origin and analyze source audio.
Let's listen to Hanlon again.
Searching.
Darren Cohen?
It's me.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanlon.
Got your facts. What the hell are these line of sight issues?
They're issues no longer. We've compensated by boosting UV intensity.
Good. Target's gonna heat up?
It'll become very hot and at unprecedented range. The brass will be happy, I promise.
They better be. Your ass is grass. You got that?
I understand. Look, I really must get back to work.
Go to it. See you on Friday. Let's knock 'em dead.
Yeah, very well.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of sounds like, even though they're talking about the weapon, it kind of does sound like a business call, especially when they talk about the brass. And they were going to see each other on Friday. Fire suppression is, you know what, this has to be something, this fire suppression business. So there must have been something going on the 29th. So he did the lab at 5:21 p.m. which is shortly after that. Okay. Magruder. Okay, the same thing. 5:28, she made the call, and then just immediately left. Okay, right thereafter. She went ground level, I guess, after she got the call, but why was it fire suppression protocol when she got the phone call at 5:28 and she left at 5:29? Meanwhile, he 5:28 at the same time. Interesting. Sung wasn't even around. And Benton was a few minutes earlier. Well, maybe one of them set off, maybe he set off the fire alarm. Something. I mean, it's hard to know without knowing what the internal communications were. A screenshot LP? Oh, interesting. You know, I'm going to see
Case
if I...
Officer Thorne, welcome to...
I haven't really been using these other things. Maybe I can get more information here. Okay, so they're doing news broadcasts. Or so I thought. What is this? NID?
Downloading National Intelligence Daily.
Oh, no, I already read this. Okay, I already read... Oh, we got an email from someone. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. The news story is actually like... You actually download it to your inbox. Okay.
President Brooks is readying for a trip to Moscow in a few days to sign the end treaty with Russian President Alexander Polyakov. Many see the end treaties as a welcome relief to the Russian nuclear arms problem. Alexander Polyakov welcomes the joint denuclearization policy. Others, such as presidential candidate Arkady Trebanov, see the treaty as a weakening of Russian might. Trebanov said, "It is an outrage that Russia's own president will sign away Russian security for a few dollars, and the Russian people must not let Polyakov auction away their strength to the highest bidder." President Brooks' visit to Russia will include a tour of Moscow, a presidential gala, and, to quote President Brooks himself, a few days of R&R.
So yeah, probably he would be assassinated in Russia. I mean, that'd be my thought. But all right, let's get the nuclear threat. Oh, I actually have to wait like a minute or two for it to actually download. Okay, here.
Sources in Moscow say there was a break-in at a nuclear facility north of the city sometime in the past several days. Russian military officials confirm the break-in, but deny that nuclear materials may have been taken. Intelligence sources suspect Russian mafia involvement. Russian black marketeers, in league with the thriving Russian mafia, frequently steal food and medical supplies for resale to a beleaguered public. It now appears they're moving into the more lucrative arms business.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right. It was only the Windows version. Okay, so that's good stuff to know, but I don't think it's going to help us with the current puzzle. So that was a news link, right? I looked at everything there. Yes. Okay. Let's go to data link.
Controlled access authenticated.
Don't really know if I'd get any stuff from these
Welcome to the United States Secret Service.
Oh, that's web link. Okay. I just want to make sure there's no
verifying encryption.
Web link. Okay. Can we not use this? Can we not use any of the data link then if all of it's just web content?
Well.
Yeah, like none of this is active. I'm just checking all of them just to make sure, but.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Yeah, it's all web link stuff. Oh, we do have a most wanted list. Ooh, okay. Remember Rajiv Jalabad? He was the guy that what's his name was tracking in Russia. Okay, born in Egypt, 65, Egyptian male, brown eyes and hair, medium build, thin elongated scar that falls to the circumference of his throat. By occupation, he's a mercenary shoulder, an assassin, and a terrorist. The suspect was previously affiliated with the Iraqi National Guard. Other aliases include Uri Ben Tamir, Rashid Sikar, and Kneecaps. Known for his violent and ruthless nature, his alias Kneecaps refers to his penchant for blowing the kneecaps off his live victims and watching them bleed slowly to death. Do not attempt to apprehend him. Consider him armed, extremely dangerous. Maybe they'll have some, okay, so these are sort of their physical traits. I just want to see if anything would lead us to the person in the security photo. A vending machine repairman. Or an orange traffic cone tattooed on his hand and chest. Allergic to penicillin, loves dogs. So I mean, I guess we should look for tattoos and scars, but I didn't see anything in that. Yeah. Oh, he's married to Julia Catherine Wilson. Here's another scar, a sword cane. Fond of green suits. Five individuals with an AK-47 right outside CIA headquarters. Wow. Pakistani female. But dark complexion. I don't know if that's... I don't think that photo had dark complexion. Yeah, that is pretty incredible. Mustache. Libyan intelligence officer. Another Libyan intelligence officer. Okay, I mean, well, it's good to know that exists. We can always refer back to it. Okay, that was the FBI. The DEA.
Drug.
Yeah, we can't do any of that stuff. Okay. Which also tells you this is more like supplementary content than like actual.
Welcome to the central.
Main content.
Power play compartment accessed.
Oh, okay. This is the CIA here.
Phillips, Thomas Jefferson. Level, critic. Access granted. Compartment accessed. Rogue.
I mean, this is the guy who we think killed the Russian politician, was the shooter, but that doesn't mean he stole it. He stole the gun to commit the crime. Okay, and this is Ying. So this is storing all of the stuff that we discovered on our own. So it's not going to populate new stuff. She doesn't look... Yeah, and she has thick eyebrows. Okay, so I do not think it was Ying Chengwang who actually stole the gun. She definitely like was involved in it. So maybe she assisted because she like kept Cohen out of the picture, and she was able to, you know, get his card. I guess she stole his card, but I don't think she was the actual one who stole it because her eyebrows look totally different than the photo. So maybe it was Magruder. We should cross compare the eyebrows of Magruder to that photo. Turbanov. Right. Okay, there's those guys. Nothing in the archive.
201 files accessed.
Wait, sound tech notes. Okay. burrito. All right, the ATF.
Welcome to the...
Okay, so that's really not much there. All right, so that was data link. We can't do web link. Yeah. Comlink. Oh, that's just getting our messages. Okay. So just want to make sure we were seeing everything that was available to us. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, but when we'll be back, I'm gonna cross-reference the eyebrows of Magruder to the person who we think actually stole the gun. Okay. Just want to make sure we can't do anything.
Welcome to S&T. Clearance confirmed.
These are
Compartment
just, yeah.
pinpoint access.
It's interesting, so they still give you access to other puzzles you've seemingly already completed. That was pinpoint. Image analysis is the same thing.
Case Officer Thorne. Welcome to Interlink.
Is the same thing. Okay. Alright, so the only other thing, let's just make sure we can't do anything outside of that. Oh. Didn't see this. Okay, so this is the transcript of conversation with Agent Birdsong, who was... I think that was the source of the intel that those two people were going to be dying. This was the station chief in Moscow. I've tried to contact you in many ways. I am risking my life now. Okay, that was Birdsong, I guess, is saying this. These men, these mafias they are called, are becoming too strong. They are never satisfied. They want more of everything, more money, more power. They are my people, yes, but they are ruthless. They carry tradition for centuries. They are proud to be criminals. They are thieves who profess the code. You cannot stop them, but I must tell you that my contact within their cabal says to me they will take the life of Dubansky, who wishes to be president of Russia. And yeah, we do know that they did. They say as well that they will attack your President Brooks. Your country has symbol of eagle, but he is a vulture who will devour carcass of Russian pride and tradition. Why was this excise? Blacked out. Remember this, Maxine. Okay. So that was only that one I have access to. Am I allowed to call? Maybe I can call the numbers of some of the phone records there. That'd be interesting.
Security mod.
Like for instance, we
calls
can
from
confirm
unknown locations have been recorded. Locate point of origin and analyze source audio.
I could even call the numbers which were called back. That'd be pretty great. Let's just do this as a test, though. It'll be interesting. This was the one from the airport, right? No, that was the airport. 418. What the hell? Why did this? Yeah, okay. Let's just see if we can call. Oh. We can't dial out. We have to make local calls. Order some Thai. Yeah, we could do that, right? Okay, yeah, so we can't really do that.
Security model online.
All right,
to
so
display suspicious activity.
oh yeah, so
click
let's look
the
at
subject.
Magruder. Let's look at Magruders.
Magruder.
She's got pretty thick eyebrows, actually.
Off-hours building access.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it would be Magruder. She's got pretty thick eyebrows.
Cohen.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was Magruder. It does not look like Magruder. Okay, Sung also has very thick eyebrows, so it's not him. Benton. I haven't been really looking at him very closely, but I don't think it's him, but I don't know, if you added a beard to him, could it be him? The eyes are sort of close enough. The problem is it's hard to tell with the mouth and the eyebrows. I also don't know who Marta and Bobby are, even though they give us those names as options. Yeah, it doesn't look like him. Why is this so very well defined? It's funny. Yeah, I don't think it was Benton either. So this person is either I don't think it's either one of the 4 employees, nor is it Ying Han Kwang or whatever. So maybe what we really need to do, it's someone else whose name we don't have as an option yet, so I need to do some more like investigation work here, I think. There's also the question of where, so I think Huang may be the person who assisted, because she got Clark out of the way. But the person who actually stole the gun doesn't look like that's her. We also have to figure out where it went afterward. Where did it go?
Calls from
that was in Miami. That was the school. He doesn't have anything afterwards. Benton, yeah.
Irregular elevator use has.
So there's definitely something I'm missing here. Oh, these are extensions. 4512. Here, this should be a local number. Pentagon R&D 202. No, but he's calling from Virginia, so that's the DC. Actually, that shouldn't even be the phone number because the Pentagon isn't in DC. It's also in Washington. This was the place in Montreal or wherever. So probably what I need to do in order to get another name is like maybe do more like voice samples or something. Because like currently...
Opening email gateway.
Wait, I don't even know how I have Marta and Bobby here. Who the hell is Marta? South Dakota. Wilshire Boulevard, where is that supposed to be? should go back and look at that. How do I close? Oh, just have to choose anything.
Email cancelled.
Maybe I should just... Should I just submit something just to see what happens? I mean, I kind of don't want to do that, but... Okay, this is good to know. So that's the weapons locker. I see, so they're only scanned for the time when they actually access the weapons locker. Okay. Elevator. The building itself. Okay, this might help us narrow this stuff down and the timelines. So Cohen enters the building, or actually this person posing as him, 8:03 in the morning. That's the building access. They get in the elevator at 8:05. Timing makes sense. And then they
Laboratory
got it
access
at
recorded.
8:10. Okay.
Removal of InfoScience components has also been documented.
Wait, say again? Oh, removal is, yeah, right.
Darren Cohen is stitching times.
But we don't know when they left. Okay. He wasn't around then. How did he get here? Oh, wasn't there someone who didn't take the elevator? Wasn't there a clue there's someone who got claustrophobic and doesn't take the elevator or something? Not him. Who was the one that didn't like taking the elevator? Was it Magruder? No, that's, they don't have a psych profile on her. February 6th, there was an altercation. Weapons commode not properly replaced at Magruder and Sung. Yeah, here. He never uses the elevators. Because he has that psychological issue, and he yelled at Magruder and Sung. So probably... Yeah, here he used the elevator, so that's how you obviously... Okay, so that's just the clue to know that... it's obviously not him doing that. So we're probably it's probably good to clear Cohen completely. And then if he had the altercation on the 6th, yeah, Magruder didn't replace it, so Cohen had to, right? 7892 Magruder. So maybe Magruder did something here. Yeah. 5/10/27. And she's also new here too, which is important to realize. And she didn't take the elevator here. Oh, and this might be, yeah, this might be when she recorded it. So it might be Magruder who stole it. Because she was here from 2:11 to... She was here from 2 to 5 p.m. and also 11 a.m. She entered in the building at 10 a.m. And then Cohen was here from 11 to 1. So I think it's probably Magruder who did that. When did he enter the building at 8? Yeah, I think it's going to be Magruder. She was the only one there that was... Oh no, he was here too. 7 to 10 though. Got in at 10:50. 9 o'clock he went to the roof. Oh, he was there the entire day, really? She enters the building at 10 a.m. 2 to 5 and 11 to 11:50. To 11:15. Yeah, I think it was Magruder. I don't want to keep on digging for information when we have a reasonable doubt on her. The only thing is her eyebrows don't really match up, but I guess they're kind of thick here, and then they sort of thin out towards the end. Yeah, I think it's Magruder. Look at those lips. I mean, it's not a perfect thing, but I think it's her. Now the only question is where did they move, right? Like, so where can it be found? Now she lives in Oakbrook Terrace in Alexandria. Heat exchange at the weapons locker. Yeah, and she's pissed. Okay. Residence. This was the Catholic school, right?
Searching.
Holland Boulevard. Okay, let me just see what options they give me
Opening
here.
email gateway.
So if I say Magruder, thief assisted by Ying Chung Wang. So that's the school. Oh, is today's date? If today's date is that date, then yeah, that's where she went, was Holland Boulevard. She went to the school.
Email cancelled.
How do we find out what today's date is?
Case Officer Thorne. Welcome to Interlink.
Do they have any sort of date lines here? Not really.
Downloading national.
There's no way to find out what today's date is. How do I
Case
find...
Officer Thorne. Case Officer Thorne.
Oh, that's that. Okay. How do I find out what the day is? Oh. Oh. Okay. I could also go to Moscow, huh? Yeah, they don't tell me what today's date is, but I think that's probably where we would track her. All right, I think this is enough. I'm gonna try submitting this.
Well,
let me just get rid of that.
Sources in Moscow say there was a break-in at a nuclear facility.
Can I get rid of this? Yeah, thank you. All right, let's send this report. Let's see.
opening email gateway.
It's probably gonna be wrong, but it's worth. I think I have enough stuff here to pinpoint Magruder for this. Yep, Alexandria. She went to the school to pick up her daughter.
Message sent.
No good, damn it.
Hey, Thorne. I had FBI counter-intel track down that name. Came up dry.
The name. So which name is he talking about? Ying Chung
Opening
Wang or
email
what?
gateway.
The other thing is, maybe it was Ying Chung Wang assisted by Magruder. Maybe it was the opposite. Alexandria.
Message sent.
Damn.
Hey, Thorne. I had FBI counter-intel track down that name. Came up dry.
Okay, so I mean, we know that Ying Chung Wang was involved in some capacity, so she's got to be one of the two names. So the question is, what's the second name? Now, the other person who was there that could have gotten the recording of his voice on that day was Lee Tae-sung, right?
Security model on Sung, Dr. Lee Tae.
And he gets in the building at
building
11 a.m. Gets the weapon locker,
Laboratory
but he's already
access
gone by the
recorded.
time Clark comes
Removal of infoscience components has also been done.
in. He's out of there by 10:30. Wait a minute. How did he? He came in at 10:50, but he was already. Is that him leaving or coming? No, entry surveillance. So he's getting into the building at 10:50. Why is he operating the? Oh, he's operating the locker before he enters the building, which is bizarre. Oh, this is at night. That's weird.
Cohen.
It's like he comes in the building at 8 a.m. He accesses the records at 11. Hey, how's it going, Dino? Then Magruder enters the building at 10. Replaced. Yeah, I thought it was her. Alright, I'm gonna try with Lee Tae-sung then. I mean, although we don't really know where he is. .30 to 11. Coming in at 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, he keeps it going in by that plant. Oh, you think so, Kako? Am I making too many conclusions, but I'm missing like the first couple clues?
Calls from unknown location. Searching.
I mean, I know his home address, but what else? All right, this is the South Dakota Bank. I mean, he wouldn't have gone there.
Searching.
Oh yeah, Baltimore. What was this one again?
How's it hanging? Not good, man. Boss is breathing down my neck. So are some other assholes.
Man, I can never work where you do, man. Hey, you enjoyed my stuff, right?
Oh yeah, saved it on the roof.
Yeah, this is drug dealing.
Town this weekend?
Can't. Got some things I gotta take care
Right
of.
on. Well, I got more stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Not this weekend. Can't.
Yeah, I doubt that's it, but you never know. Okay, and what's his address? Oh, they don't even give one for him, really? Oh yeah, here, 14th Street, DC. Find the answer to several unrelated things. It's February. I can't turn the calendar right now.
Benton, Lieutenant Warren T. For personal information,
Oh yeah, he was
click
here
the folder.
as well. Comes in at 10 a.m. Yeah, look at this. He's also accessing the locker after he entered the building. What the fuck? 10 o'clock, he goes to the security level. Yeah, maybe I should try Benton actually. Do they even give me
Opening
DC as an
email
option? Hold on.
gateway.
Okay, another Washington DC. This isn't even the same apartment, is it? So Washington DC, they don't even give his address, so it seems like Sung Lee is not maybe involved. Okay, hang on.
Email cancelled.
Alright, so what if it's Warren Benton? We can try figuring out if, I mean, he was there the same day on the 10th, to possibly have gotten the recording. I mean, is it possible that suck Easter egg? No. I mean, we tried the two options, but dial in. Anyway, he's not around this time. The problem is we have no idea where he might have gone after this.
Searching.
I don't remember any of his phone calls being suspicious. But... Oh, the racetrack. Oh, that's right, gambling. 300 legal way. That's not where he would be. Well, he could, but...
Searching.
Alright, that was when he got the shitty diagnosis in Annapolis.
Searching.
Wait a minute. What was this call again? This was also from the... Oh, this is when he got the diagnosis. The first was to schedule the appointment.
Hello, Frank. How are you? No small talk. Give me the word.
The results are not exactly what we'd hoped.
Shit.
Listen, treatment's come a long way. There's a lot we can do. We may have caught it in the...
Okay. What was the other call? This is when he said he was in the bad mood,
Searching.
right? Oh, right. He was going to pick up the friend at the airport. When he got in. Okay, so maybe this could be something. Let's see.
Pete!
Hey man, who's picking me up at the airport?
Who do you think? My secretary.
Yeah, right. I want curbside service. You copying, Lieutenant?
What's that?
You okay, man?
Great. Why wouldn't I be?
Nothing. You just sound a little off.
Let's just say I'm having an off day. How about yourself?
Not good, man. But I'll get through it. In that bottle.
Come on now, Pete.
It's a tough wagon to stay on, man. But I'm gonna make it work this time.
Fair enough.
See you soon, buddy.
Gate 53, I'm there, pal.
Okay, gate 53, but I don't think what... This was on what day? That was on the 15th, though. It's not going to be... He's not going to still be there weeks later at the airport, so... That's not it. And this was...
Searching.
So unless it's his home address... Oh yeah, the racetrack. 300 Regal Way. What's his... Oh, he's in Richmond, too. Let me see what options they give for address.
Opening email gateway.
I mean, he's also got the bags under his eyes, which I don't think the person did. Let me just see what they give for address options. Annapolis. Terminal B, the Kansas City Airport. 300 Regal Way. Okay, so they do give the racetrack. Not his home address in Richmond. But they do give the racetrack. So what if I said it was Ying Chung Wang, assisted by Benton, and you can get them at the racetrack? I mean, it's kind of light, but I don't really have much else to go on at this point.
Email cancelled.
Unless he lives on Wilshire Boulevard? No, Skylark Lane.
Opening email gateway.
I mean, I still know who actually stole it. Like, none of the traits match up any of these people. Unless I don't know who Marta and Bobby. I still don't know who Marta and Bobby are. Alright, let's just say Benton stole it. Assisted by Chung Wang and get them at the racetrack. By the way, why is there a racetrack in DC proper? I don't think that's right.
Message sent.
Yeah.
Hey, Thorne. I had FBI counterintel track down that name. Came up dry.
Opening email gateway.
Let's just switch it, but I don't think. Actually, it's more likely to be this. The external person comes in. I mean, that's the only address I have for that guy. I mean, he's not gonna... Unless he's going for a doctor's appointment at the hospital, actually.
Message sent.
So we don't know when his next doctor's appointment is. I mean, maybe we just say he's going there, but...
Pete!
Hey, man.
Hello, Frank. How are you? No small talk.
Searching.
North Harbor Drive. The first call.
Searching.
Was Business Center.
Frank!
Florida, Lieutenant Benton. I work for Dr. Rendell.
White dress and funny sneakers, right?
That's right, sir. We all wear them.
What can I do you for?
Somebody's...
Wait, I don't understand why he says Frank. Oh, Frank Rendell was the doctor. Okay. So maybe he has a personal relationship with... I don't know. I think I'm overthinking this in some way, as I'm wont to do, but I probably just missed something obvious.
Hey, Thorne. I had FBI counterintelligence.
The problem is the picture quality of this is so much different than the other photos. So it's like tough to really do any sort of comparison. And even the mix and the match was a total guessing game. Damn. By the way, these don't match at all.
Searching. No match found.
It only goes over like 30 people, or less than that. Ah. Can I go to Moscow? Let me see. I still... What the hell is this? Oh, the lockpicks, right? Okay, how do I? Thank you. Wow, okay, so I can do Moscow stuff.
Case Officer Thorne. Welcome to Intel.
Just pulled Harmonica's passport from UK immigration. Harmonica's in Moscow. Watch your backside.
Your colleague Mr. Lang has also been on the Harmonica Trail, but our boy Phillips isn't the only one with his sights on Moscow, as I'm sure you know. Take a glance at Newslink. Okay, so we can follow multiple leads sort of simultaneously, so I don't need to exactly solve. I mean, I can come back to that. Well, I've already looked at all of this stuff, yeah. Chief of Staff orders report on Russian Mafia. Syrian terrorist ring broke in before bombing spree. Survivors of Nakatomi ordeal count their blessings. Let's just go to the station. The alley or the lobby? See what's in the alley. We can pick up some evidence here or something. It seems like all we can do is just move forward. Okay, just move forward again. Okay, and again. So what does this thing say? Huh, there's nothing I can really do here. Just turn around and go back. So maybe later we can come back here and there'll be something to do. Or do I have to put a mirror to read this graffiti? It's kind of bizarre.
Hi, I'm Max Foster. Step into my office.
Station chief.
Gene Warhurst told me you're poking into the Russian mafia. You want to talk to Yuri Gromchevsky. He's with the SVR.
Oh, we can have a conversation.
Yuri works with the SVR's Mafia Crimes Unit. He'll help with your investigation of the Russian Mafia's involvement in the peg theft. I sent him a copy of the image you grabbed of the assassin. He's looking into it.
Okay.
I'll shoot Yuri's number to your PDA. You can call him from your office.
Back in Washington?
You can have Pearson's old office down the hall. Nothing fancy. Just a place to collect your thoughts, review notes, make calls, and use a computer.
Well, that's exactly what an office is. There's a grinding noise?
We asked for a new security system 2 years ago, but we're still stuck with 1970s technology. 1 minute max, we call it. And no reference to me. It covers the room in a minute flat.
Interesting. Yeah, who's Birds? Well, we know kind of.
We've had Birdsong investigating the Mafia because we want to keep an eye on their efforts to recruit Russian scientists. They're starting to deal in technical secrets, and we'd like to keep track of what they're selling and to whom. The problem is, he's a scientist, not a spy, and they're on to him. They want him to prove his loyalty.
Ah, so he's like a whistle-blowing scientist.
Kill a man.
Oh.
Local mafia thug. They've even tried to give him a gun. I've set a meeting. It's not standard operating procedure, but we don't have a choice. He reluctantly agreed to meet in his apartment. The only place he feels safe these days.
Yeah, it's probably bugged though. Come on.
He says he can get more information about the president's hit. It's not my call. It's yours. Your mission is priority 1. But if you want my opinion, we shouldn't do it.
Well, wasn't that one of my objectives? Objectives was to meet with Birdsong, so silly.
Everybody's in the field. I'm all that's left to mind the store since the budget cuts. It's not usually this deserted, but...
Oh, okay. So that was her office. The bullpen, interrogation, Pearson's. Oh, that's our office.
Case Officer Thorne. What?
Okay, she sent us the number. Okay, so Yuri Gromchevsky. Is at 233-4819. Okay, let's go to that office.
Case Officer Thorne.
Another message. Hey Thorne, don't know if you read about the IAT on the CIA Access page, but I just wanted to remind you that your earpiece has a little added feature I like to call the sound hack. Just use the code word newsflash and you can page me at any time you're in a bind. I can also send one spine-crushing noise through the IAT. Throw the strongest person off balance. I've prepped a sound hack test just to give you a taste. Okay.
Freeze! No time for detail, just remember. I programmed a voice link into your PDA. You can reach me whenever you want. Just say, newsflash, and you'll automatically open the comm channel for me.
opens comms, I'll just say with Jay Seaton. I gotta call Yuri Gronchevsky. So how does the sending that pulse? If it's in our, if it's inserted into our ear, yeah, Newsflash opens the channel. Oh, I see. Disorients anyone wearing earpieces except for us. Okay. Got it. All right. Parker stuck his head where it didn't belong in my sights. Oh, geez, that was one of the agents. Fuck. H. Not that wasn't Holt, but that was one of the other members of the team. I remember. Oh, that's the. Well, we can call him in a moment. Hold on. Use the computer.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to Intelink.
Where did we have that interface where we could see everyone's missions? Ah, harmonica, yeah. Damn. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that. This is still the same shooting, okay. I don't know, Kago, it's a great question. I don't know.
Case Officer Thorne.
Got a message.
I am looking at the photo of Parker. He is not the only one out of commission. Lang is MIA. I had to cut his PDA out of the loop in case he's been captured. Hate to say it, Thorne, but it's down to you and a sigh.
Already? Parker and Lang. Wait a minute, who's Lang again? That was another person that was working? We've got to make sure Moscow is safe for the president to sign the end treaty. I don't know if you've been keeping up on current events, but Brooks's approval rating is dropping while the heat rises on us. Take a look at the news link. Okay, so, poll plunge, yeah. We also want dirty politics too. And this.
Downloading National Intelligence Daily.
President Brooks meets with Senate Majority Leader Virgil Stanfield next week to tackle the issue of further cuts to the federal budget. Topic 1, federal agencies themselves, with employees threatening another walkout if layoffs continue. In Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, a bomb exploded this morning in a crowded central marketplace, killing 6 people and wounding 17 others. Wow. The explosion released a bromide-based chemical compound which quickly got the attention of the CIA and I&R specialists. The same compound was confiscated last month from a clandestine biological weapons factory in the desert south of Benghazi, Libya. In eastern Siberia, a Russian businessman was fatally wounded while campaigning here last weekend. Ivan Rubikov, okay, so that's the replacement for Dubansky, shot twice by his own bodyguard. Died minutes after arriving at the Tavda hospital. This is the third assassination in Russia in 2 weeks. Lena Rubak, campaign manager for new Russia party leader Arkady Turbanov, announced tighter security as a result of the chaos. Wait, is that the same guy I was thinking of? Rubakov?
Russian President Alexander Polyakov is being accused by supporters of presidential candidate Arkady Turbanov of using strong-arm tactics to push through the ratification of the end treaty.
Oh no, okay, it wasn't like that.
Recently revoked Parliament's ability to approve foreign treaties, something that most Russian political analysts say he is not empowered to do. Critics of Polyakov say he is actually backpedaling from democracy by signing this treaty with the United States. Polyakov made no public comment on the matter. President Brooks' approval rating reached an all-time low today. 74% of people surveyed believe he has not shown sufficient world leadership, and according to the polls, that doesn't sit well with the average American.
Interesting. By the way, I think the actor's doing a good job. Like, he's sounding like a legit news anchor, which a lot of the times you do not see. Okay.
Case Officer Thorne.
Is there anything else? Okay, no.
Opening email gateway.
Continuing with the Eagle Shield assignment, assess threat to President Brooks. Ensure the safe signing of end to nuclearization treaty. There's no new intelligence to report at this time. Well, I don't need to send
email cancelled.
All right, let me call what's his name. Yuri Gronchevsky. 233-4819.
Gromchevsky here.
This is Thorne from the CIA.
Hello, Thorne. I'm expecting your call.
Did you receive the photo Max sent over?
Yes, I have received photo from Foster.
Can you help me?
You have called the right man. Come over any time. My office is in Yasenevo.
Okay, Yasenevo. Probably just unlocks that on the other screen. Okay, on the travel screen. All right, before we actually hold on, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything else here. I don't think so, but just want to make sure. Yeah, I can't access those files or anything. It's just the computer. Yeah. Okay. And then let's just check out the bullpen. What the hell is this? Okay, apparently we can't do anything with it at the moment. Okay, probably figures in later. All right. So let's we need to go to Yasenevo. We can meet with Birdsong. Here's Yasenevo. Let's go there first to meet with Gronchevsky.
Hello. You must be Thorne of the CIA. It is my pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it wasn't in the interrogation room though. That's why I was kind of a little confused.
My general has had talks with your Mr. Sterling about the Dubansky incident, and he is satisfied that it was, as you say, a former agent acting alone. I am a good soldier, so I must also be satisfied. How can I be of assistance?
Did you find anything in that photo Max sent over?
Yes, they are mafia. Perhaps they are Chechen or Ingushi, but I'm not sure. But I know who can tell. Господин Кольогин, американский здесь. Заходите, пожалуйста, чтобы его встретить.
Oh, Юра, привет. Как называешься?
Oleg Kalugin, this is Thorne of the CIA.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you, Thorne.
Oleg, did you happen to know the two men in the background of this photograph?
Well, this picture was obviously taken when Fyodor Dobransky was assassinated.
Yes.
The one on the left is called Ilya. He used to be called the Hammer.
Oh, yes. He was the one who was shot in the head by one of his henchmen over a pair of blue jeans.
That's right, over the pair of blue jeans. Can you imagine?
Yes.
Well, the other one is Uzbek. I do not know him by name. Sorry.
Thank you.
It is, yeah.
Спасибо за эту встречу.
Спасибо тоже. Рад видеться. Надеюсь, мы повстречаемся с Даниэлой скоро.
Вот спасибо меня тоже самодело. Суббота?
Окей, суббота. До свидания.
До свидания. Хорошо.
Yeah, that is Oleg Kalugin, yeah. How has the Russian mafia become so powerful?
It has grown fat on the milk of two cows. Drugs and corruption. Last year, Soviet republics shipped drugs worth 11.5 billion US dollars, virtually all of which shipped to Western Europe and your states. Most of all of these drugs were shipped through Russia and her own web of organized crime clans.
Here you have problems with the mafia. Yeah, apparently Klugen does, and William Colby does as well. They play themselves.
That is an understatement. The mafia is everywhere these days. They are even behind one of the presidential candidates, Arkady Cherbanov.
I see. Okay, so it seems like we're very much allied with the current president, Polyakov, whom we want to sign the nuclear disarmament treaty, at the end treaty. And so we're having to go against the mafia and Cherbanov.
I have proof. In my heart, I have proof. I know Cherbanov has his hands in their pockets. I will get the proof.
Thanks. Hey, how's it going, Galaxy? Tell me about Cherbanov.
You have come to the right man. I will set up meeting. You will see for yourself.
Oh, really?
I will call you when it is time.
Okay. Thanks for the help. Good to meet you, Gronchevsky.
It has been good to meet you, Thorn.
Okay. Well, it is one of our objectives to go to Birdsong. Let's save the game since we're pre-meet with Birdsong. Yeah, he's got a Russian accent. Could you had a hard trouble understanding what he was saying with his accent, or I know the game volume is a little bit low, but there's not much I can do more, unfortunately, to boost it. Let's go to Birdsong. In his apartment.
I wish you didn't come here. They'll find out.
You've got to get more information on the assassination.
I cannot. Do you know what I must do to get that information? They question my loyalty. They want me to kill a young mafioso to prove my loyalty. I cannot do this.
Don't blame you. President Brooks is in danger. Yes, you can kill him. All right, President Brooks is in danger.
How can you balance one man's life against another's?
Because one of them's a mafioso and the other's a president, maybe. Very carefully. I don't. Well, we are the CIA, so we really shouldn't care about killing people.
I will do as you ask, even though it means I must kill someone. I hope this hurts your soul as much as it hurts mine. I will do what I must to get another meeting with my contact. I will be in touch with Max again soon. Now, I must rest. So please, leave silently.
Okay, so that was the first time where we were actually had to make a choice between two things. So hopefully we chose an okay option. Oh, we got
Case Officer Thorne.
An email here.
Well,
hey Thorne, your phone has been ringing off the hook, and I'm not a secretary. You may want to come back here and check your messages. All right, Foster, we'll do that. Nukes for sale.
Hold on to your breakfast. German TV is running this promo for a news story about a stolen nuclear weapon. I did some poking around in German intelligence, and they say that it isn't as bad as it looks. The weapon's not actually functional. Someone removed the pin. The Germans like to think the sellers had enough conscience to hang on to the really dangerous stuff. I think I know better. They're selling it separately.
Achtung!
Der Kalte Krieg ist vorbei. Die Welt ist vor einer atomaren Apokalypse sicher. Nein, in der nächsten Achtung werde ich Sie über mein neuestes Spielzeug genau informieren. Eine voll funktionsfähige Atombombe. Verpassen Sie es nicht. Morgen in Achtung.
The State Department is trying to get as much information out of the Germans as they can, but they're being pretty tight-lipped. Back in Russia, this is a serious blow to Polyakov. Politico is predicting a major shift in the polls. Cherbanov should pass him within a few days.
Wow. So I understand, was that actually a TV show in which, how did they acquire that, or was that the terrorist that acquired the weapon? It's a little unclear what Achtung was. All right, let's check our messages in the office. Okay.
Gromchevsky here, my friend. You wanted to meet Cherbanov? I have arranged it. Meet me alongside the Vilnius Center in 1 hour.
Vilnius Center. All right. There was only one message. It wasn't exactly going off the hook, but okay. All right. Let's just go there. I don't think we have anything else immediately to do. So let's just see if there's anything new with Foster. Oh, she's not even here. Look at the security camera, apparently. It's supposed to be the grinding. Are we supposed to use those lockpicks here? Oh, we have a photo, okay. Now how do I, hold on, how do I actually use an item here? Do I need to like take it? I mean, not to say that you would use the lockpicks there, but I was just curious. Alright. Okay. So nothing else to do here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So let's go to Vilnius. Isn't that like Lithuania? Vilnius Center?
I hated that bastard job enough.
I thought you were arranging the meeting with his people, not actually like just finding out where he is and taking him
I
out.
told him I forgot our invitations.
Wow. Okay.
Докінчаю, друзі мої, і допитаюся одно запитання. Яке життя будемо ліпше допитатися? Яку Росію буде мати?
Ленарова is campaign manager.
Хорошо, знімки можна. Знімки можна. Так.
Yuri Gromchevsky as he lets his dogs out at night. And who would this be?
This is Thorn. I wanted to show how deeply organized crime permeates Russia. I could think of no better place to start.
The U.S. So you are FBI, CIA? I welcome you to our fine country, Thorn. I hope Yuri here hasn't bored you with his talk of mafia conspiracy to defeat Polyakov. Oh, and how is Alexander this evening? A bit under the weather, I imagine.
You are mad for power. You don't care if you drag Russia down to get it. You know the only way to win this election is to destroy your opponent's reputation. Destroy their lives.
Lina. Allow me to introduce Torn from the United States, who with Polyakov's task force on organized crime. Gromchevsky here is showing Torn around.
So, the butcher has become a babysitter.
Terribly ironic. I think Yuri here has just accused me of having Dubinsky killed.
How dare you say such a thing? It is so like Polyakov. He begins to feel a little pressure, and instantly he sends his militia and his Yankee cronies on the competition. Idź k czortu. Jak ty możesz takowe skazać? This conversation is over. Please excuse me.
Okay, that was kind of random, but okay. See if there's anything new in the alley. Wondering what this thing is about. Apparently not. It'll probably be obvious when we do need to do something here. It'll probably be obvious. Oh, we got an email.
Case Officer Thorne.
We've got intel waiting for your analysis back here. Getting back to Langley might be a good idea.
Oh, alright. Might be a good idea. Doesn't mean it is a good idea. But yes, we'll do that. Hey, how's it going, Lexeco? Hippo. Let me just make sure she's still gone, right? Yeah. Just make sure we don't have messages on this phone. We don't. Okay. Still nothing to do
Case
here.
Officer Thorne.
Alright, so let's go back to DC then. I'm actually curious what interrogation looks like before we do that. Okay, that's the interrogation room, so this was something else entirely. What the hell was in the bullpen? Yeah, pretty odd, huh? Alright, let's go to DC. Alright, Langley. Get any... No, no messages. I like how they use the same phones in Moscow that they do in the US. Oh shit. So it seems like we're just gonna have to do the same stuff.
Case Officer Thorne.
We just did what we could in Russia for the moment, but to move the game forward, we have to solve that whole situation. Okay. This evidence for analysis. To locate the thief. So you know what would be helpful to know? Maybe I can go to the archive and watch that video. The message they gave us when we identified Ying Huang or whatever her name was. Crisscross directory. Sound match system to listen to the phone conversations. Voice recognition files. Folder icons are the quickest way to get to these files. Oh, okay, so maybe we should be listening to the other phone calls then and using sound match. Track down addresses of irregular phone numbers. Okay. So that could be something to do, yeah. Pinpoint we already did. I guess the same thing with this too, so. Let me just check one other thing. Yeah, okay, I can only go to Langley here. Alright. So let me look first at...
Case Officer Thorne.
Let's remind myself. Archive. Assassination imagery. Was it this one?
Thorne, it's Warhurst. We've got a situation. We're building the team. Meet me at Langley in the lobby.
How are these ordered? You'd think these would be chronologically. The great game in the title, developer social. Oh yeah, so I thought that too. Like, oh, actually, the great game refers to Spycraft. So it has the it's kind of like a nickname for spying. Or Spycraft is called the great game because there's so many pieces to it when different agencies, intelligence agencies, are sort of spying against each other, that kind of thing.
I am looking at the photo of Parker. He is not the only one out of commission. Lang is MIA. I had to cut his PDA out of the loop in case he's been captured.
Okay. Can I click on that? Hey, Zanuck. No, I don't think that... Actually, does anyone know how many discs were in Spike came with the game? I'm trying to find that message that we got after we did ID. What's her name? What's her face? Had have been on this page. Priority 1, you're up, Thorn. Find the peg thief. Oh, 3. Okay.
It hasn't been that long since we completed the peg ourselves, and our intel puts us years ahead of anyone else in electric gun technology. We built the whole thing in-house at the InfoSci facility. There wasn't even outsourcing for components. I put up a link to the security database for InfoSci. Check it out. Maybe the thief left us a clue.
Okay. I'm still looking for that clip that played when we ID'd what's the North Korean.
Thorn, it's Warhurst. We've got a situation. We're building the team. Meet me at Langley in the lot.
Yeah, that was nothing.
Without Jeffries, you're running this mission.
Yeah, okay, that's when the guy was shot. This seems to be like a whole jumbled chronologically. I can't. Frightening find.
Hey, Thorn. I'm on my way out. Need to brush up on my skills at the farm. But I just want to say...
Yeah, that was from earlier. Yeah. You know that actress? How do you... Who's the actress, Galaxy? Oh, and congrats, Galaxy. Wait, newborn? Find the peg thief.
It hasn't been that long since we completed the peg ourselves, and our intel puts us years ahead of anyone else in electric gun technology. We built the whole thing in-house at the InfoSci facility. There wasn't even outsourcing for components. I put up a link to the security database for InfoSci. Check it out. Maybe the thief left us a clue.
Okay, so that's just telling us to go there. Oh yeah, okay. So I know you did have a kid. I just thought you had a new one. Wow. And yeah, absolutely right, Sonic. They do grow up quickly. Yes. All right. So we obviously this is just the only thing we have to do now. We did what we could in Moscow, even though there weren't really any puzzles there, oddly enough. But
Security model online. To display suspicious activity, click a subject's icon.
so they're telling us we need to ID everyone's voices now, and I only bothered doing it for the ones I thought were
calls from unknown locations have been recorded.
Suspicious.
Locate point of origin and analyze source audio. Searching.
Okay, but maybe one of these people is posing as like a, oh yes, I'm a medical assistant, but maybe it turns out they're actually like some person in the, security database.
Frank!
Morning, Lieutenant Benton. I work for Dr. Rendell.
Okay, so let's get this person.
Frank!
Morning, Lieutenant Benton.
She doesn't even wait for him to finish speaking before she just goes off on her thing. All right, I can't drag that. All right. Put in here.
Morning, Lieutenant Benton. I work for Dr. Rendell.
No match.
White dress and funny sneakers, right?
That's right, sir. We all wear them.
What can I do you for?
So I don't know if that just means just because she's not an important person, so that's why she's not in the database, or like it just wasn't a good sound clip.
Somebody's been avoiding their annual physical.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't think that's the same actress, Galaxy. I don't think so. I know who you're talking about. Like, I don't think it's the same. No matches. Yeah. Maybe we should try getting out the Pete. Yeah, this Pete guy. We should find out who this Pete is. That's his friend that's visiting.
Pete!
Hey, man.
Ah, what the fuck.
Pete!
Okay, rewind. In.
Hey man, who's picking me up at the airport?
Who do you?
Out. Oh, okay. Got a male, 35 to 40 years, 5 years old. Okay, so I didn't. So you can, even if it's someone who's not in their database. At least we can tell. Okay, so I really should try with that receptionist again, or not the receptionist, the nurse
Hey
or
man,
whatever.
who's picking me up at the airport? Yeah, right. I want curbside service. You copying, Lieutenant? You okay, man? Nothing. You just sound a little.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Off.
All right, good. All right, so maybe we can play around with this and see if we can get like an actual hit on somebody.
Searching.
So yeah, whenever it says no match, I think that just means that I didn't get the proper sample. Hey, TDB, yeah, exactly right.
Hello, Frank. How are you? No small talk. Give me the word. The results are.
Okay, so let's try to get the doctor here, Frank, whatever his name is.
Results are not
Frank
exactly
Rendell.
what we'd hoped. Shit. Listen.
Okay, I don't want all of that police siren out from outside. God damn.
They're not exactly what we'd hoped.
Out. Okay, cut that. No match, damn it. That means I didn't get a good sample. What's the girl's name in the game? Jamie Seaton is the character's name.
How are you? No small talk. Give me the word. The results are not exactly what we'd hoped. Shit. Listen, treatment's come a long way. There's a lot we can do. We may have caught it in the early stage. This is what I...
Okay, so that's probably a better clip. Even though you can tell it's like basically very little volume.
We may have caught it in the early stage.
What the fuck?
Caught it in the early stage. This is what...
Okay, I want to go here, in. Let's do like... Let's do it like out here.
Treatment's come a long way. There's a lot...
Nope. It's not going to be far enough. No match. I think he was asking for the name of the Jamie Seaton who's helping us out. Oh, it was in Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Shit. Listen. Treatment's come a long way. There's a lot we can do. We may have caught it in the early stage. This is...
Okay, let's put out there. Now, if this doesn't work, then I'm just not going to bother with this call for Frank Rendell. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, fuck that. All right, so...
Security model online. To display suspicious activity, click a subject's icon.
What point am I at? I don't know, Zenek. I don't know. We're trying to find out who... We did some things in Moscow, but we can't do much else there. We're trying to find out who stole this weapon from the from InfoScience Limited, the PEG, as they call it. And I did identify the North Korean who sort of got to Darren Cohen or something, but now I have to say who was assisted by and something else. Let me try. Maybe this.
Magruder, Dr. Kate.
Maybe this phone call was
Calls
like
from
a
unknown
code call.
location. Searching.
Yeah, it's still the same part. I did do some stuff in Moscow in the meantime, but yeah, I'm back to this one now. St. Timothy's Catholic School. Let's see if we can. Maybe this isn't actually someone from the school. Let's see.
Kate Magruder. Hi, Kate. It's Mrs. Sheldon over at the school. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. What'd you do now? You've...
Okay. Let's do it from like here. Problem is I don't know when it starts. I'm gonna say like there, but I don't know.
Kate Magruder. Hi, Kate. It's Mrs. Sheldon.
Fuck. Ah.
Kate Magruder. Hi.
She starts like immediately. Why don't you wait for her to finish saying hello before you start fucking talking?
Hi, Kate. It's Mrs. Sheldon over at the school. Oh, hi.
So I understand why it doesn't work sometimes. It works just to identify a 35-year-old guy. Fuck.
Hi, what you do now? You've little faith. Your daughter didn't do anything. I'm just calling to remind you about the parent-teacher day.
Okay, maybe I'll try this one too, but this is really... Maybe that Pete thing is something. I don't know. I really don't know.
What you do now? Oh, hi. What you do now?
Huh. Huh. Okay, in.
You've little faith. Your daughter didn't do anything. I'm just calling to remind you about the parent-teacher day.
I mean, that should be enough vocal thing for you to... Yeah, no match. So maybe that Pete really is someone of interest then, if we can't really get an average person. I mean, I could also...
Security model online.
I could also
Magruder
try doing Magruder
calls from
herself.
Searching.
Like taking her voice and see if it can identify. This is with the law thing.
Kate Magruder.
Hello, Miss Magruder? This is Eric Blanchard.
I know who you are, so Alan can't call me himself anymore.
He could. I'm supposed to inform you that some custody issues have arisen
Issues? What issues?
Alan doesn't feel the visitation rights were adequate.
Oh, really?
And he's concerned with the environment you're creating for his daughter.
His daughter?
See if we can do his daughter.
His daughter?
Oh, she did do one episode of Sliders? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying she was a lead actress. What's her name?
Kate Magruder.
I wish they would say like, oh, not enough, or like couldn't identify, or not enough, good enough sample, or something. Not long enough. So you really recognize her just from one episode of the show, from like 20 years ago?
Security model online. To display suspicious activity, click a subject's icon. Cohen, Dr. Darren M. For personal information, click the folder icon. Other icons display surveillance data. Call. Searching.
Darren Cohen.
Actually, it's Sergeant Cohen.
Oh, General. How are you, sir?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get this guy.
Excited, Darren. Eminently. Have you sharpened your bayonet?
I'm...
The fuck. So maybe that whole getting that whole Pete, the fact that it did give me return some data on Pete should make me investigate that. Maybe Morn Benton is the person involved.
I most certainly have.
Excellent. Betty and Sarah are doing well?
Oh, everything's wonderful.
Good. I'm calling to remind you...
About the map.
Exactly. I left them in that Saab of yours after our victory at Chancellorsville.
They're still there.
Splendid. The wilderness awaits. Be seeing you.
Goodbye.
Alright, so if... He's not going to still be at the airport, though, fucking 2 weeks later. So...
Security model online. To display suspicious... Benton, Lieutenant... Calls from... Searching.
Oh, this is stupid medical group. So I don't know if I'm just doing the audio editing thing wrong. I really don't know how that's supposed to work. But I'm really just not doing it right. I mean, because it seemed to me that Magruder could be the person, but it all boils down to the fact that I can't. I'm supposed
Cohen, Dr. Dan.
I'm supposed to do the mix and
Off-hours
match for
building
this.
access has been documented. The surveillance is available for analysis.
I'm supposed to do mix and match for this, but I can't fucking get a hit on this because we know it's a fake beard. Hey, how's it going, Sharpie? So if I can't do this, I think I might be screwed. And this is supposed to identify the. I really don't think it's the
Searching.
It's not the
No
North.
match
It's
found.
not. It doesn't look like the North Korean agent. So. I mean, I guess I still have to play with this until I get a hit. Let's see. I mean, this is probably either Magruder, Benton, the North Korean agent, or someone else entirely. I mean, it doesn't really look like the North Korean agent at all. And we have a photo of her.
Case Officer Thorne. Well-controlled access authenticated. Federal.
Wait, where can I go to my, I think I have to go to CIA to get that. Yeah.
Power play compartment.
The Ying dossier. Okay, moving on up. Around the world in 80 days. Can move at maximum of 3 slots per day. Sharpie's moved it up twice. And 3 times. Yeah, I should add in that max to one of the commands. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm going to refund you, Sharpie, for 2 of those. Okay, so ahead of Robinson's Requiem from Jeff Avalis, Dragon Sphere from Zohaku, and Dylan Dog Through the Looking Glass from Cody. This moves up from V34 up to 31. Okay, there, just refunded you for the extra 2. Cool, thanks, Sharpie. So we know she was involved. The question was whether she was the exact person to actually be the person in the elevator, and I tend to think not, but.
Janice, Victor.
Wasn't him. I mean, do I have any other photos? Why can't they give me a straight-on photo? Why am I getting this? This is really the best they have. I mean, she's obviously Korean, though, and that I don't think the person in the photo was Korean. So she's probably the assistant. Now, Sharpie, you could actually move another game up. It's just maximum of 3 slots per viewer per day. That's the thing. Okay, Flitchard moving up. Superhero League of Hoboken. Ahead of D from Whitey Snakey. Up to V20. Thanks, Flitchard. Looks Vietnamese to Zenek. Fair enough.
201 files accessed. Level routine.
So we're lead ops. Who was the Holt's analytical support, right? Science and tech. So we've already heard that Parker and Lang. Well, Parker's dead. He was killed, and then Lang is MIA.
Lang, Theodore Hewitt.
Right.
Parker, Reginald Lawrence.
Yep, he's killed. He's been killed. Okay, Sharpie moving. Soft porn adventure. It's a text adventure, by the way, Sharpie, so don't get too excited about it. Okay, moving that up 3 slots. Can I not? Oh, I guess I have to change it there, really? Wait 1 second. It's 11. Okay. I have to do just manually. Alright. $24? Yeah, it's 24. Okay, 3 slots. So that's Ahead of Full Throttle from Mantis, Innocent Until Caught from Don Tekid, and Last Test of Darkness from Ikaru. Up to V12. Okay, thanks Sharpie. Yeah, it will be a hitbox. Probably, unless I can get confirmation otherwise. I mean, it is a text adventure, so there's no graphical content for Twitch to object to. And there's also no real, like, even verbal depiction of actual sexual activity, so I don't know if it is too explicit. I mean, I'm being cautious on the safe side, but yeah, probably for both soft porn adventure and leather goddesses of Phobos, it'd be worth checking out whether Twitch would actually ban that or not. Yeah. Yeah, it is called soft porn adventure. I mean, they have it in their database. I still maintain if Twitch doesn't allow the game to be streamed, they shouldn't have it in their game database. Simple as that. They're just being lazy. All right. What's in the archives? Nothing. Okay, I don't want general references. Actually, is it possible it was Harmonic himself?
Phillips, Thomas Jefferson.
No, that's not him. Okay. He's the one that killed Parker.
Security model online. To Cohen, Dr. Dan. Off-hours building access has been documented.
So if I can't ID this person, I'm pretty much fucked. I really don't know how we're supposed to do this. There's too many unknown variables, and some of these things are impossible to tell. I mean, I don't think let's do the eyes first. I mean, there aren't anything below the eyes, so it's not that one. Definitely not that. Actually, the shape of the eyebrow is pretty consistent. Definitely not that. No, I don't think so. No. Well, those are both Asian, and it's not. That person is not. I think it's probably this one. Yep, that's why. Yep, the CIA didn't take me. Hey, Nicole. Yeah, they also make a disclaimer that says this isn't a comprehensive list of all the games that are banned. Like, for instance, they don't list Leisure Suit Larry, but I guess it's well known none of the Leisure Suit Larry games are, I guess except for the most recent one, are allowed. So that way it puts us in a guessing game. They also don't, Twitch support does not respond to tweets. So I have no way of knowing whether it is or not. So I'm basically forced to just play it safe and go hitbox, but yeah. Well, it's not only text-based, it is text, period. There are no graphics in the game whatsoever. Hey, Lyriel. So, I mean, the only way they could object to it is just based on any sort of textually explicit stuff, but I don't really think there is, but I don't want to take that chance unless Twitch can confirm it. I think this is the closest nose. Yeah, I think it's the second one. That one. The lips, it's really hard to tell. Kind of think they're thinner, but I can't really see the upper lip to really know. I'm gonna say it's like flat on top as possible, so that would be this one kind of, but the bottom lip doesn't really match it. Ah, TDB, bumping up a serrated scalpel from Spencer. Okay, that'll move ahead of Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis from Amorietta. V6. 2 more times. Okay, you're actually going to have to actually do it, type it in TDB because that command actually does deduct. Okay, cool. Yeah, it does automatically deduct Cedric's. One more time. Okay. All right, so that'll move up to V4. Four slots total. Great, thank you, TDB. Okay, we obviously, I think it's a fake beard. But I wonder if the game actually wants us to just say that there's a beard. You know what? Let's just do it as we see it. I've been removing the hair and the beard because I think it's fake, obviously to impersonate Cohen, Dr. Cohen. Oh shit! I haven't done the face yet. Let's do the hair first. It was the one before. That one. Okay, and then the shape of the head. I think that one's pretty close. I mean, it's really tough to say. It's not that one.
Searching. Match found.
What? So it was a guy? Wow. So I wasn't supposed to fill in the details. I was supposed to do it exactly as I saw it. Okay, so that's why we get the new name of the guy who actually broke in there. Wow.
Federal Bureau of Investigation accessed.
Wayne Allen, that's the guy that we know that works with the North Korean agent. Wow. See, I was overcomplicating it. I said, all right, we know the beard is fake, so let's remove the beard. How did they have this on hand that they knew the guy didn't have the beard? When I put it in that he had the beard, it wouldn't have pulled this up otherwise. My God. All right, retired agent from Omaha, Nebraska, known as Grendel, Chameleon, and Macbeth. I was just using common sense. If we have to find someone in a database of known villains and we know that the beard is fake, why would you put the beard in the database? You don't want to pull up people with beards when you know the beard is fake. Stupid. Assassination, corporate espionage, burglary, white slavery. That's wow. Security for upper level members of Cali and Bogota cartels. I mean, obviously slavery is a crime. I'm just surprised that they would say white slavery, unless that's a term I'm not familiar with. Let's look at the intel report. Allen is a former special agent employed by the FBI's Organized Crime Division. He also worked closely with officers of the Central Intelligence Agency during the counterintelligence operation known as Courtship, in which KGB officers were recruited for intelligence purposes. Allen was dispatched to Moscow in 1994 to assist the city's police in bringing Russian mafia figures to justice. In September of '94, the director of the Moscow operation, Louis K. Leeds, disclosed to world media that Allen was wanted in the murder of fellow special agent Patrick W. Griffith. The victim was stabbed to death in the back room of Moscow's Stolsky Club. Allen had offered Griffith his last cigarette. The empty box of Emperor Filterless was found pinned to the victim's chest with the blade. Allen has been linked under numerous aliases to illegal activities, including assassination for hire, Corporate espionage, white slavery, and security. Oh, it's like white collar crime. And security for high-level members of the Cali and Bogota cartels. Okay. So the question now is where we can find him. Actually, do they have it? Hold on. Do they have an address on him? Of course not. They don't. But I mean, he's address unknown. All right. So then now I think the only missing thing now is where they're located, right? I think that's the last remaining piece we need to figure out. So let me look at one other thing though, which was the intel report. So I'll give out 3 Cedrics for that. I think we figured that out.
Case Officer Thorne.
Oh, we definitely did.
Welcome. Controlled access authenticated. Power play compartment accessed.
Oh, that's the Grendel file. Okay, let me look at the Ying dossier. I just want to see what her... Okay, yeah, so Alan actually provided this intel, but then he got compromised. Evaded pursuit by Alan, and then Wade was murdered. And then, right, remember there was that phone call we listened to, in which I think she was trying to recruit him to go rogue? I think that's probably what happened.
Are you there?
You left the signal, not me.
I know. This line is secure, right?
Of course. Go ahead.
I left the signal because I can't continue this relationship.
All right,
I've been disloyal to my commandments, and I feel like I've been manipulated.
Okay, whatever. We don't have to listen to all of that. Yeah, I think so, Matt. I think we identified who broke in and stole the gun. I'm still a little upset about that solution, though. I don't think that makes any sense. When we obviously know that he doesn't really have a beard. That's really
Security
stupid.
model online.
I mean, if it's just
display suspicious activity, click a subject's icon.
Shut up. I think if it was just going to, if all we needed to do was put in exactly what was in the photo, guess what? You should just scan it into the computer, and then it would like be able to filter out the bits and do the facial recognition automatically. I mean, that was really stupid. Did not like that. All right, so now we have to figure out.
Dr. Darren M. For personal information, click the folder icon. Other icons display surveillance.
Yeah, shut up. All right, so we have to find out the address where they can be apprehended. Unless he's Mr. Hanlon too, which I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. I mean, the original
Calls from unknown location.
The original phone call. This is where Ying was coming from, but I don't think would be the answer. The airfield. I mean, that's just she was flying from Quebec or Charlemagne. I mean, we can try it, but I don't think it'll be it.
Opening email gateway.
Okay, Wayne Allen. Ying Chung Wang. Well, actually, now I'm starting to rethink this. I mean, how did Ying Chung Wang figure in here? I don't think this is right.
Message sent.
No dice. Not bad. Okay, so that was right. Where do we find them? The address didn't pan out. Okay, so we just need to figure out where they went. All right, so Ying Cheng Wang was the accomplice. Sorry. She was the accomplice. So we have to figure out where the hell they are. Now I have no way of knowing that really. I mean, they're obviously at one of these locations. The question is where, right? So she flew in from Quebec, and then where did she phone from? Maybe it would just be this address. This is the other call that East Rockland. Oh. So yeah, that's probably their safe house. But would they really be that stupid? I guess so.
Opening email gateway.
East Rockland Street in DC. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Message sent.
Nice. All right.
Thorne, it's Warhurst. I spoke with Jamie, so it took 2 operatives to steal the peg. Amazing. I can't imagine that pair working for anyone except profit. No word on the ex-FBI man Wayne Allen, but our friends at the Bureau will no doubt be hunting down Ying Chung Wang. Nice work. We'll talk after we've acquired her. that's all.
Okay. Urgent directive, report to Rural Route 9 in Halifax? Do they mean Fairfax? Halifax, Virginia? Immediately, no source identified. Okay, let's save before we go anywhere. There is a where's Halifax, Virginia? Because I live in Northern Virginia. I haven't heard of it. Oh, it's in Halifax County. Okay, so it's not in. Because I know there's obviously a Halifax, Canada. But... Wow, why is Google Maps being so slow? Yeah, okay, so it's almost on the North Carolina border, in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so that's why I haven't heard of it. All right, so let's go there. Knock, knock.
Sorry about the theatrics, but under the circumstances, they were necessary.
Okay, so that's the essentially the CIA director.
I'm sure you recognize Bill Colby, one of my predecessors at Langley.
I've heard a lot about you, Thorne.
I've kept Bill up to date on your progress.
Impressive so far.
Your success is why we brought you here. We've got a problem at the agency.
Harmonica couldn't have known about the peg. We developed it after he left.
That means that someone within the agency is leaking to somebody hostile.
And that somebody can waltz right into one of our most secure installations and make off with a highly classified weapon.
A mole. One that could be more damning than Ames.
I know your slate is full, Thorne, but we need you. And if you're successful, you can write your own ticket. I'll add Bill to the communications loop. Direct all of your thoughts on the mole to him. He'll keep Peter and me up to date. Otherwise, chain of command remains. I don't want any of this getting out. Understood?
If this mole is as deep as it looks, the agency is history.
Okay.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to Interlink.
Yeah, so that's the real William Colby, who was the director of the CIA for, I think, close to 20 years. And then after he retired, he collaborated with the former KGB director to sort of collaborate on the game. Obviously, they weren't the designers per se, but they, I'm sure, were big advisors for it, and obviously played themselves in it too. Oh, she got away?
Got word on the bust. Ying was tipped off just as the feds got there. She killed an agent, got away clean. They're putting the intel from the scene together right now. I'll have it sent to your office.
Okay, so we have to go back there. Oh, geez, 3 messages?
There are several reasons people betray their country, and some of them are better than others. I'd look for certain personality traits when I was recruiting. The people looking to upgrade their lifestyles are always a risk. They'll take money, sex, and whatever else you can give them, but usually they'll leave a trail and get caught. Ames was an upgrader, and we caught him. That's why I always look for the ideologues. They're the gems. They truly believe they're doing the right thing. And if they're good, their motivations are personal and invisible.
Thorne, I downloaded a program called Eclipse to your workstation. I think you mean you uploaded it? It will allow you to determine which people in the CIA had access to sensitive information. This tool will help you narrow your search for the mole, but it is impossible to identify the exact person. Use it for your own info. I'll update the tool as we discover more compromised info. Okay, thank you, Mr. Colby, or Director, whatever you prefer to be called.
Thorne, we need to track down Ying. Now, I'm getting buried here, and it's a big planet we live on, so I'm hoping you can turn up some clues on your own. Because tonight I've got a private life to attend to.
You work for the CIA. You don't get a private life, Holt. Basically, contacting us let us know he's ditching us.
Hi, Thorne. DDO's office asked me to tell you the stuff from Rockland is in your office. It looks like Ying was passing codes, probably Beals. I'll send you some cipher tools and a brief synopsis on codes.
Thorne, look for the cipher tool in the workstation. It should help you break Ying's codes. P.S. Placing handwritten codes on the computer will help you enter them. Okay. All right, so back to Langley and back to our office. Okay, Beowulf. Are these the codes or what? The hell? All right, we'll take that, I guess. Copy of Beowulf. Electronic Book of the Month Club. Imagine the possibilities of having your favorite books in electronic form on 3.5-inch floppy disk. The MBC allows its members to order books in digital form for a fraction of the cost of printed words. You can have your favorite work downloaded directly to your computer or sent to you on a floppy disk. The Book Club for the Information Age. To start your electronics library today, contact us at ebmc.com. Oh, do you think this was a real thing back in the day? This must have been a real advertisement. Wow. Or maybe it isn't. Oh, yeah, okay, we just put that in our, probably in our computer or something. Who's this? Oh, that's Ying and maybe William Allen? I don't know. So I still haven't used any of the items in my inventory. Okay. These must be the codes. Yeah, exactly, Zenik, exactly. This was stuck inside a copy of the Internet Starter Guide in the section on posting messages to newsgroups. The book was analyzed, but contained no further evidence. Okay. Did we get any messages? No. Alright, Eclipse and Cipher. So we have two different puzzles to work on now, I guess. Okay, so this was the thing from Colby where we can see, like, who in the CIA had access to that information. Yeah, who had access to the PEG. Oh. Everyone in blue. So that's the DCI, DDCI, Operations, and Science and Tech.
Sterling, Peter Reed.
Okay. Wait, he's DCI. Who's the DDCI? That's Warhurst or no? Same guy? Okay. Operations, yeah, here's Warhurst. Yeah. Russian OPs and special OPs. Operation Eagle Shield is our whole team, including Seaton and Milkovsky, Advisor Colby, and Foster, everyone we've met. Okay. And then the Russia OPs, just people in the tech group. Senior Analyst Steve Collins. Okay, that's the first new person we've seen.
Collins. Steve.
Alias Julius. Okay, Northwestern University alumni. Smithsonian National Science Foundation. Knows Dr. Heinrich Gunderson and John Davis Research and Development. Can't go on either of those things. Okay. Interesting. Special ops. That'd be hilarious if it turns out Colby, who's the real life guy, is the mole. Yeah. Director, yeah, Central Intelligence. Oh, only for 3 years? No, he might have to be longer than that now. I think he was longer than that. Now I'm curious. No, they're right. He was only 3 years. I guess once Ford took over, or not Ford, I'm sorry, Carter took office, they replaced him. Oh wow, so he was out from the mid-70s. Interesting. Oh wow, and shortly after the game was released, he died under suspicious circumstances, and they suspected foul play on a canoe trip. Wow. Or triggered allegations. But his son thought that he might have killed himself due to suicide. Wow, this is really interesting. Okay, I'll have to read about this later now. Very curious. Real life history.
Seaton, Jamie Ann.
Okay, so she might be the breach
201
herself.
files accessed.
Okay, interesting. So it's probably one of these people. It could also be the Steve Collins guy. But I guess we can't do anything for now. It's just to look. Let's look at Cypher. Use the Cypher tool to decrypt encoded messages. Following files are available for decoding. Ying's sticky note.
Link established to National Security Agency.
The NSA. Decode key. Oh god. Fuck. Oh wow. So how does this work? Let's find out. Begin by choosing the format of the encoded key by clicking Decode Key. This will branch into an index which carefully lists categories and publications, electronic or otherwise, that can be used to decipher. Oh, okay, so we have to use Beowulf. The encrypted source material appears in the upper window. The results of your decryption will appear in the lower window.
Link established to National Security Agency.
Beowulf. You're right, then they mentioned it was a Beale code, yeah. So let's go with Beowulf.
Decryption successful.
That was easy. Okay. Grendel. That's the alias for Alan, right? Mirage said nukes you acquired at Dubna will bring a good price. Call the buyer. As soon as I'm done in Moscow, I'll join you in Istanbul. My thoughts are always with you, Raven. So I think Raven was the codename for one of the aliases for Ying. But let's just get these codenames. We know Grendel is Wayne Allen. Let's confirm Raven. And then also Mirage. I don't know who Mirage is offhand. Okay. Oh, interesting. Cipher tool can be used to decrypt encoded messages. To initiate decryption, choose cipher type and key if necessary, and then menu. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Oh, I'm supposed to... No, I said no. Shit. Cipher.
Link established
Alright, so I
to
have to do
National
this again.
Security Agency.
So I guess I just have to
Decryption
report.
successful. Opening email gateway.
Team Eagle Shield, regarding the search. Team, I've located... Oh. Well, not really. This hasn't really happened yet. She. Say in the encrypted message that she would be in... I guess Moscow. Or, hold on, before I...
Email cancelled.
I just need to confirm these details. As soon as I'm done in Moscow. Okay, so she's in Moscow, then she's going to go to Istanbul. Alright, let me just check on who Mirage is.
Case Officer Thorne. Controlled access authenticated. Welcome. Power play compartment accessed.
So Yang, is she Raven? No, not necessarily. Victor Janice.
Victor.
Made her D. Okay. Grendel is obviously Grendel.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How do I find out who Raven is? That's the problem.
Phillips, Thomas Jefferson.
Classified in ops log.
Level, critic. Access granted. Compartment
No,
access.
Iceman inside. Okay.
Rogue.
Trademark attack is exploding musical instrument, such as the lethal harmonica used to behead South American dictator Francisco Galan, 93. Although harmonica's deadly skills have never been used in the service of the CIA, its involvement in several key murders in Diplo circles in the underworld has been reported. Victims include Felipe Restrepo, yada yada yada.
Milkovsky, Francis Lawrence.
Damn it, his aliases are classified. Yeah, that's pretty funny, isn't it?
Jeffries, Bruce.
Why is everyone aliases classified? Okay, well he's dead obviously, but so I need to know who Mirage and Raven are, but let's not overcomplicate this.
Opening email gateway.
Bet she would be in Moscow.
Message sent.
Got a present for you. We have confirmed that Ying is in Moscow. Asai is heading up a team to take her down. Now Max Foster will be calling you to let you know how it goes. But just in case, I'm going to send you some tools for planning interrogations. We may want to leverage her relationship with Grendel to get her to talk.
So you can find the photo doc on the workstation. I also thought about how we might get Ying to talk. We're going to need to trick her into thinking we've got Grendel. Oh, interesting. Then we've got to use that to our advantage. Remember, she cares about this guy. Indeed. Okay, so we have to go to our desk. Oh, here it is. Actually, before we do that, let me just get a save in. Oh, we got
Case
another
Officer
email.
Thorne. Well.
Oh, we got her. Okay.
Thorne, I've got Ying. Come deal with her soon. I have to ship her back to the States.
Okay, so now we have to go to Moscow. Bullpen is open.
Hey, kid. Heard you snatched the peg thief. There's something in the Moscow safe house that you should know about. It's an interrogation device left over from the Cold War.
Ah, that's the thing.
They've got it stored in a place they call the bullpen. You won't like it much, but it gets the job done, and most people survive the ordeal.
Thorne, there's more info about the bullpen on our archives page. Interesting read. Okay, so we should take a look at that. Oh, not messages, archives. Okay. Alright, so let's look at the photo doc thing.
Case
Another
Officer
messages? Come
Thorne.
on.
What?
You guys are spamming me with messages. Let me try to actually follow up on this stuff. What? Now it's not an option? I didn't even get to go to Moscow yet, and they're telling me, oh, do this. Now you're saying don't do it.
It's Warhurst. Listen, I know Milkovsky may have recommended some, how can I put this, extreme measure to get information from Ying. There's something called the Geneva Convention, Thorne, and we'd like to abide by it. Simply put, what you're considering is illegal, and I don't want the DO mixed up in it. Let's not get dirty on this one.
Okay, hang on one second, guys. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Okay, let's look at the dangerous waters. Oh, resume timer. Thorn, if you want to know a little more about what laws you're breaking and the kind of moral waters you're sailing, take a look at the CIA web link connection. Oh, well, I can't look at that, but yes, thank you. Obviously, yeah, Geneva connection. So, I mean, look, my view is, regardless of moral implications, we're being told by Warhorse not to do it, and he's our superior, so I'd rather not use that bullpen thing. I did want to take a look at the, what did I want to look at? More about the bullpen. They said there was stuff at the archive.
Controlled access authenticated.
Let's at least read about it.
Welcome to the Central Intelligence Agency. Power play compartment.
Archives. Here. Neurosynaptic stimulator. The NSS, known within the agency as the bullpen, is a facilitator of communication between intelligence officers and non-cooperative agents or sources of information. The bullpen applies increasing voltages of electricity to a restricted human body at several extremities and at the temples. Metal ammonia solutions may be applied to increase electrical conductivity, or if the subject is particularly non-compliant, or if they're non-compliant. Phenol, acrylamide, and other neurotoxins are occasionally included in the more extreme phases of this process. The CIA has no known classification for instruments that inflict mental or physical torture. The CIA does not condone that methodology of intelligence. The history: it was not the CIA but the KGB that pioneered the use of the NSS as a means of extracting human intelligence, from non-cooperative sources in the 1950s. Once used as a disciplinary tool in Siberian work camps, the NSS is the technological descendant of the simple electric cattle prod. Methods of NSS discipline were perfected under Stalin, whose camps all had their own bullpens, though conditions were markedly worse. Okay. All right. So what's I guess we have to go to Moscow now, right? Oh no, I never did the photo doc shit. Hold on, let me go back to Washington. I never looked at the photo doc thing.
Photo doctoring tool enabled.
Oh, is it like Photoshop? Okay. Introduction. Level Priority 1, Mission Parameters from the Director of Operations for Case Officer Thorn, Eagle Shield. Former Agent Ying Chung Wang has been apprehended. We have to win her loyalty by making her think we have her lover Grendel in our custody. Alter the photograph to correctly reflect this. Make sure you're clear on the intel you've got. Any other pertinent info is in the CIA archives, which we just looked at, the bullpen. Drag an image from the object library and place it in the target image. Scale the new image to desired size and print the doctored image. Okay. Oh, so we can put down a newspaper here. That's kind of cool. Cigarettes and faces. So I think this is... Oh, these are all... Oh, okay, these are all of him. So we just need to get the one that matches the model here. Which I guess would be this one. This is the only one he's looking that way. I'll have to resize this. This is kind of fun. Not exactly the smoothest thing here, but... Wait, yeah. That looks pretty janky actually, but... Hold on, let me just do it just so I can get a handle on the size. It's got to be a little bit bigger than that. But it can actually... Oh wow, I can totally distort it? That sucks. Alright, let me delete that. Reset. Okay. So I obviously don't want to mess with the aspect ratio, but there's no way to keep the integrity of that. Alright, so this might take some tweaking. We'll see how exacting the game requires us to be. Okay, that looks a little bit more. Looks a little bit better. Looks pretty bad actually, but whatever. All right, he does use Emperor filterless, I remember. There's no cigarette pack here actually. Well, maybe it just makes it more believable that he's got it. Yeah, it's him, something like that. Although which would be, I don't know if it matters. What sort of newspaper would he be reading? I mean, he's, on the one hand, we're supposedly say that we have him in Russia. I mean, I don't think he, do we have any intel on him? We probably should look at our,
Case Officer Thorne, controlled access authenticated. Welcome, power play compartment
dossier
access.
of him.
Federal Bureau of Investigation accessed.
Yeah, empty box, right, of Emperor filterless. Security, okay, so he knows Spanish, but he's obviously, he knows English too because he's an American. He knows Russian, probably. But we don't know his current whereabouts. I'm just gonna assume English for now, but I don't think we have any ties to him in Turkey or anything. Oh, he looks so bad. But, well. Whatever. We'll just try this for now, and we can always do it for Greg McManus. Hey Thorne, Jamie told us to check up on you. Take a look at that photo you printed. Or took a look. Don't think it'll fly unless you throw it out the window. Think about light sourcing and perspective. Make sure the objects have good shading and angles, and don't forget to scale something that looks out of whack. Okay. Well, it's not like a heavy-duty editor, which I could do that with.
Case Officer Thorne.
So, like, I can't change the... Maybe that just means what... yeah, the light I need for this thing. Okay, let me just see which one looks the most... It's kind of hard to say. They all look pretty out of place. I mean, could we really put a face that where he's looking the other way? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's doable. All right, so if the light is coming on this way, yeah, we do need shading on that side. We do need the shadows to be on the left side of his face. So it's this one or that one, actually. Well, this is the one I did have. Yeah, scale the image to match the target. Okay, so maybe I don't need the cigarettes at all, actually. Maybe I just need the face. Yeah, see, he's got... The target has everything but on the left side. It's pretty bright. Yeah, so it sounds like it's probably this one. It's obviously not this one because he's got a cigarette holding as well as one in his mouth. Let's try that. Ah, that looks pretty good, actually. Damn it. So maybe we do need to include the newspaper and the cigarettes. I mean, the shading on these all looks pretty similar. Here he's got one in his ear, so it's not these two. This one's too dark. I mean, I'm pretty sure it could be this one. It's a little bit too small. I mean, I think that looks pretty decent. I don't know. Still gonna tell me I probably just need to include the cigarettes. So we know he does Emperor. Which of these three, though? Oh shit. Yeah, no, that is nice, absolutely. Make sure I'm clear on the intel. Yeah, so my intel, I do know he smokes Emperor, so I'm going to leave out the newspaper and just try it with the cigarettes, but the problem is which one of these to use. So I see, that's why they're talking about angles, so that's, I really need to worry less about lighting for this and more angles. That one looks probably the best of the three. Yeah, this one is out. I think it's this one. Not sure if they really care about the sizing, but we'll see. Actually, it looks very boxy, but whatever. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's, as far as angles go, that's probably the best. So I guess, do I need to include a newspaper? Which of these three would be the best from an angle standpoint? I mean, they all look like they could be there. That one looks weird. Get rid of that one. I think I like this one the most. Damn it. Alright, maybe I need more intel from Moscow. That's probably what needs to happen. So I have to find out what newspaper he's going to read. I mean, maybe it's Korean since she's Korean. I mean, who the hell knows? Hey, I was going glitch. Yeah, I think I like this one most. It's probably too small. Or maybe the cigarette box is too big, actually. Yeah, it's probably a little too big, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to Moscow. I think there's probably more intel we need on what newspaper he would be having. Let's just go to Moscow. Well, some of them, like, I could definitely read the Hebrew, and you could tell, like, the Turkish wasn't in Latin letters. Like that.
Dawn, come into the alley. I must talk with you.
Oh, okay.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome.
Get me off the hook. Thorne, I told you I'm not your answering service. Your phone is ringing off take again. Come back and check your messages. Okay. So who wants us to go to the alley? Let's see.
I cannot be seen with you.
Oh, it's the campaign manager.
Take this. It should be interesting reading. Things are not what they seem. Think. Who benefits most from Dubansky's death? Polyakov. And who are Polyakov's cronies? Things have not changed as much here as everyone thinks. The hammer and sickle still weighs heavily on our lives.
Communism. Ah, Gromchevsky. So now she's trying to set us up against him. Also known as Reber Karamazov from the Brothers Karamazov. I don't know if, to be honest, Okago, whether I remember specifically, but I do remember that, yeah, there was some sort of visual indication, and I remember saying that. I just don't remember the context. But yeah, it definitely I was like, what the hell? Yeah. All right. Known acquaintances. Okay, he knows Michael Fairclough at the CIA. Banks, Robert Farnsworth. Oleg Kalugin, right? Yeah, he introduced us to him. Brotherhood of Moscow Police Officers International Association. Da, 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 da. Okay. It's not a great dossier, but thanks.
We have Ying in the interrogation chamber downstairs. She's waiting for you.
Oh, but we have to come with the photograph first. Yeah, I don't want to move her to the bullpen.
I hope you get the information you need. Give me a call on the intercom if you need anything.
Okay, let's go to our... We can't interrogate her until we have that whole thing set up. Okay, but we did get a voicemail. Hey, how's it going, Kappa?
Thorne, it's Birdsong. I gave them what they wanted and gained their confidence, but such a price. I've done a terrible thing. I will convince myself that it is for good reason, but I am uncertain. I'm uncertain about many things. Please, await my next contact.
Okay, so he killed the mafioso. All right. Actually, hold on. Was that no? Can't do anything with those folders. All right. So I guess we still need to do the photo doc. The problem is, what's Eclipse again? Oh yeah.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to...
Oh, and all three endings. Nice.
Photo doctoring tool enabled.
So they're still gonna... any other pertinent infos there. So I still don't know what...
Power compartment accessed.
We have to figure out which newspaper he would want.
Federal Bureau of Investigation accessed.
Spanish isn't an option. He is American, but the question is, where would we allege that we captured him? Probably in the U.S. I think we should have English. We haven't seen any references to Turkey or Israel, so that would seem kind of non sequitur-ish. And this is the only other thing in the archives, right?
Case office. Photo.
Any other infos in the archives?
Power play compartment access.
Oh, this counts as the archives? If they saw each other in the U.S., so I'm still going to go with English for this newspaper. I mean, the first question is, do we need to have a newspaper? And then if the answer to that is yes, then we need probably English. Scale the new image to reflect desired size. Okay. I mean, that one doesn't make sense because of the lighting. I guess it could be this one. This one's pretty bright. I mean, I tried this because it's also bright and with the shading on the left, just like that image, but maybe that's wrong. I mean, this was the first one I tried, right? No, the first one I tried was that one, right? Okay. Oh, that looks bad. Hold on. I much prefer the other one, to be honest. Yeah, you can even see his like neck isn't. He needs shading down there. We'll try it for now, but I don't think that's right. I mean, it looks even the cut looks awful. The top middle. Oh yeah, so this one that I'm using. Nice. All right, we know he's Emperor filter. I think it's. Wait, which one did I say? I think it's this one, right? Yeah, this one looks the best. Yeah. This is like, how do you know what realistic like size of a cigarette case is like? I mean, that's not bad, right? Probably needs the newspaper too, but yeah. Okay, let's get the. I mean, but he wouldn't even be bringing a newspaper here anyway, so I don't see why the newspaper matters. It's not even facing him any either. I don't think that's the right face. I mean, it looks bad. Alright, let's kill the face. These two are definitely out. This one... Yeah, you can see the shading. Well... I mean, I guess if he's turning his head, if we say he's looking the other direction, it would block the light. I still think this one's better, though. We'll try swapping them in. That looks bad. I think I was right with the other one. Ah, I reset everything? God damn it. Thought I was just going to do that one element. Looks so foolish. Alright, I think I'm going to go with my instinct and go back to that one because that one actually looked like, to me, actually looked good. Here, the others, you can just tell they're bad. So let me get this one back in there. You know, like that actually seems to look decently. The head might be a little bit too big. It's not bad. Alright, let's just say it's not English, because remember, English didn't work. Maybe it was English didn't work before. Let's just try the Korean one then. Because she's Korean, he knows Korean, who knows? It's a little... With the newspapers, it's kind of harder to tell which is the right angle. This one kind of looks off. A little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. So I don't know how exacting, like these could be the 3 right objects, but maybe they're just not sized right. Or if they are the 3 right objects, maybe like the newspaper is just off, like the perspective of that one is off. I mean, do I even really need a newspaper? Let me just try all 3 English newspapers. That box is, the cigarettes are probably too big. Yeah, basically we're trying to, we have someone in custody. We have a woman in custody. And we want to interrogate her, yeah, make her think that this other guy that she committed the crime with, that stole this weapon, is that we also have him in custody. That way we can use that as leverage to get her to talk. So that's why I'm trying to put this guy's face and like essentially try to Photoshop this image. But I need to do it with the right, you know, as they're saying, the right items and the right. It's probably a little bit too big. Maybe this is the wrong. Hold on, let's blow this up. I don't know, this one looks the most natural to me. I mean, do they care about where we're placing this stuff too? I mean, yeah, I could put this in midair, but like, obviously I have to put it on the table, but does it matter if it's on the right side of the table or the left side of the table? It's hard to say. I mean, cigarettes, I'm almost certain it's Emperor filterless. The problem is the newspaper. I'm only guessing that it's English. Maybe we don't even need the newspaper at all. I mean, yeah, I think they do want us to use a newspaper, but yeah, exactly. I don't know why we just didn't. Yeah, I don't know why. I get the face, obviously, because we don't really have him in custody. But yeah, we shouldn't have to be putting the newspaper and cigarette box on there, the pack. I mean, none of these look like terrible. Actually, maybe this one is the best. I think that one could be the best. Yeah, good question, Zach. Good question. I mean, I think tell me if you guys disagree, but I think the face, the head looks really good. I think that's the right head. The question is just the positioning. What language newspaper do we need? Then once we know what language, which of the 3, and then what size and where they are. I mean, like, there's so many variables, I don't know how exactly the game's going to be. I mean, do I really have to put this in the cigarette in the newspaper at the specific spots. See, it actually does look better up here for some reason. Ha! Great point glitch. Yeah. Oh, it is the right guy. That we don't have to worry about. I mean, all of these are Grendel, so or Wayne Allen, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I think the face does look good. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad. I mean, to be honest, the cigarette pack does look out of whack, but I think they all do. Especially with the lighting, like just like I could shrink these, but yeah, they're all him. So with this one, it's just a question of which one you use with the lighting. The angles of this one look off. Oh, you're saying put it there. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much in the way of layering here. But maybe this is a little bit too big, but actually, maybe that does look better. I'm gonna try with that one. I mean, does the I don't think the location matters, does it? I guess insofar on the table where it's showing up. I mean, just the coloring looks off because it's such a white box. I mean, I can't zoom in on the image. Put it on his head. See, the problem isn't they just give you the stock. Oh, it's not right, but they're not giving you any obviously feedback. As oh, look, you can actually put. Oh, because we already layered the head. Got it. Okay. See. Yeah, you're right, glitch. That's quickly becoming the case. I don't know. With the head, it was pretty obvious which looked good and which did not. The cigarette and the newspaper, on the other hand, they're like so subtle. It's tough, really, to know. Maybe it's just not English. Try Korean. I don't know. Remember they said make sure your intel's right. So the intel refers to the cigarettes. We don't have intel on the newspaper though. That's what really worries me. I think this one's the best. Yeah. Well. No, actually, never mind. Especially the fact that it's like black and white sort of makes it worse. Maybe we're not supposed to know, we just whichever one looks the best is the one, but that doesn't really make much sense. Turkish. The scaling is the toughest part because the aspect ratio, you can easily screw up the aspect ratio. It's not like locked. Like in real Photoshop, if you just drag it from the corner, the aspect ratio is maintained as you increase and decrease the size. Maybe I have the wrong. Maybe I have the wrong. I mean, I know it's the Emperor cigarettes, but maybe I just have the. I'm using the wrong one. I mean, this one looks the best. This one looks totally off, so I'm comfortable killing that one. Of these two, I think I prefer this one. Yeah. How small can I make this? Ah! See, it actually looks worse the smaller it gets in some ways. It looks too thick. I need a newspaper. I don't know which newspaper to use.
Case Officer Thorne.
They said all the other
controlled access. Welcome.
The only other relevant info would be here in the authorized access.
201 files accessed. Level routine.
Oh, I never read this. Head of the New Russia Party and potential new president, Churbanov is cunning, shrewd, and very driven. He's also well funded. Churbanov is a creation of the new capitalism. Before the Second Russian Revolution, he was a frustrated functionary in the Ministry of Trade. But those frustrations set the stage for new prosperity and power in the post-communist world. Under Soviet rule, Churbanov had access to Western bank accounts, visas for foreign travel, and was allowed imports that made life just posh enough. He gave him a taste. Gorbachev and his reforms changed Churbanov, giving him a new energy and imagination. Part of that drive has put him on the same fast track with elements of the Vori, the organized crime syndicate that has been around in Russia since the 19th century, but is now finding new life. Still, most of his so-called mafia connections center on Dmitry Bulgakov, a childhood friend. Churbanov seems to have more business savvy than bad intentions. For that reason, he is a new breed of Russian hero. To a people still suffering from the oppressive bureaucracy and collapsed economy, he represents hope, a living testament to new freedom. Hey, Cora, we are in we're in Russia, or Moscow specifically. We've got Ying Changwang in custody, and we're trying to figure out which language newspaper essentially we're trying to fool her into thinking that we have what's his name, Wayne Allen in custody. So we're trying to find out. We're doing some photo doctoring of a photograph. The current president of Russia, Polyakov, was elected by a democratic vote on a platform promising the now standard mix of economic and political reform. He is no communist holdover, but a genuine reformer. Polyakov understands the labyrinthine nature of Russian politics and is a consummate operator. He is also an inspiring orator, perhaps his greatest strength. He has forged close links with the U.S. He admires its openness and wealth. However, his ignorance about economic affairs is legendary and frightening to the World Bank and international community. For this reason, he is seeking a show of support from U.S. President Brooks. On a personal level, Polyakov is a disaster. He has a large appetite for women, wine, and vodka. Russian press follow his personal life with a relish only surpassed by British tabloid attitudes toward the royal family. Polyakov's popularity and Russian stability could hinge on the successful signing of the End Treaty. Oh, that was Wayne Allen. It was a new person we hadn't discovered yet. Yep. And I'm still kind of upset about that puzzle. Basically, Cora, to actually, I had to use the mix and match to get his name, the mix and match functionality. But the guy was obviously wearing a fake beard, right, to masquerade as the doctor. So I made what I thought was a very logical thing, saying, all right, let's try to put in his facial features minus the beard, because we know he doesn't have that beard. Turns out I just put in the beard just for yucks, and that's when we located the guy. And his very photo does not have the beard in his dossier photo. So I don't understand how you search a photo with a distinguishing feature of a beard, search a database with a beard, and then come up with a non-beard result. Makes no sense. Yeah, it still makes no sense. If you have a good explanation for why that would work, I'd love to hear it. Makes no logical sense when we know the beard was fake. And the guy is not known for having a beard.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Look, no beard.
Accessed.
No beard. And in this beard, this isn't the same beard. It doesn't go the full way. Slash, thank you for the host. A spectrum of pictures they have on a person? Yeah, but they're not going to have a picture of a person when he's in disguise. Still does not make any sense. Yeah, if that's the case, Cora, then we should just scan the photo directly in and not rely on any sort of thing if the software is that good where it could edit the facial features. I still think it's just a very poorly executed puzzle. Or poorly designed, I should say. So how am I supposed to know? I mean, he's American. We supposedly arrested him in America. I don't see any argument for using Israeli, Turkish, or Korean newspaper. Yeah, but it's not the same beard. The beard of the full length of his hair, of his face, and this is more like a big goatee. It's not even the beard we input, so no, it's a different beard. So I still don't know what newspaper to put here. Yeah, exactly, Zeneca. That's what I'm learning. I mean, I was just trying to use basic logic, and basic logic would say, yeah, we know the beard is fake, so let's not put the beard in because we want to put in real features, not fake ones. No, it should go off exactly as I said, Cora, the real features that you know the person has, not fake ones. I think this one might be better than that one. Or does the area of the table make a difference? Yeah, that's true, Zeneca. I was selecting female. Well, that's because, well, that was before we knew it was Ying Cheng Wang. I thought that at first when they were asking me for just one person, I thought they were saying, all right, once I knew it was her, before I submitted her name, and I'm like, okay, it's the same person that broke in. It was only later when I found out, okay, there's someone that breaks in, and then there's also an assistant. It's also what led me to believe, by the way, that the beard was fake. If it was a woman, she's not going to have a full beard like that. All right, what's the other paper I haven't put here? Okay, that's that one. I think that's probably the best one. Yeah, this one's the best one. Okay, so maybe we have to alter the size or something. I can mess with the aspect ratio. That looks awful. So, the problem with this one is I'm pretty sure the face is good. The cigarettes, I have about like a 50% confidence. I mean, I know it's the Emperor. The question is which of the three is the right, I guess, size, shape, or whatever. The newspaper is the big thing. I may have to end up asking for a hint on this one because there are just too many unknown variables to mess around with. Like, does it matter which side of the table I put it on? I mean, and there's no way to rotate this so it's facing him. Maybe the language doesn't matter as long as the newspaper looks good on the table. Well, it's gotta matter. I don't know. Either way, it looks out of place just because it looks stupid. Alright, I think I'm going to ask for my first hint here. And the hint is actually asking, I guess, which language newspaper should... Well, hold on, let me think about this. My assumption is that it should be... Let me put it this way. I'm assuming I need an English... If I do need a newspaper, I'm assuming it's an English language newspaper. Can someone confirm whether it should be English paper? Either basically tell me, is it no newspaper? I think it is newspaper. English newspaper or Korean, you know, a non-English language newspaper. Because I think there's supposed to be some intel that would tell me which of the languages the newspaper should be. I'm making the paper too small. Well, I had it bigger. I was trying smaller Alchemin because the game wasn't accepting that. Okay, I need a paper and I should know the language. Okay, maybe I should check my messages rather than, let me check my message archive. What laws? Alright, I don't know. That's the bullpen thing. I don't care about that right now. Wait, where the hell is my...
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to...
There should be a piece of intel here. Yeah, here. Yu Ying against Grendel.
Got a present for you. We have confirmed that Ying is in Moscow. Asai is heading up a team to take her down. Now, Max Foster will be calling you to let you know how it goes. But just in case, I'm going to send you some tools for planning interrogations. We may want to leverage her relationship with Grendel to get her to talk.
Okay, so he doesn't... Okay, so I think I need another one of the messages. The one after that one. Ying is bagged, maybe.
Thorne, I've got Ying. Come deal with her soon. I have to ship her back to the States.
No, it wasn't that. The bullpen.
Hey, kid. Heard you snatched the peg thief. There's something in the Moscow safe house that you should know about. It's an interrogation device left over from the Cold War.
No, I don't need this.
They got it stored in...
I need the... There was another... Someone gave me another message about... using the photo against her. No. So always the message I want to be viewing it on the archive, they never seem to have anymore. Is it tracking Ying? This seems too old.
Thorne, we need to track down Ying. Now I'm getting buried
Yeah,
here.
it's too old. The Beale codes is too old.
Thorne, I've got Ying. Come deal with her soon. I have to ship her back to the States.
Yeah, so they don't have the message anymore, which I was hoping to get the clue on, what's his name? Alan. Was it this?
There are several reasons people betray their country.
No.
And some of them are better than others. I'd look for certain personality traits when I was recruiting. The people looking to upgrade their lifestyles are always a risk. They'll take money, sex, and whatever else you can give them, but usually they'll leave a trail and get...
Eclipse. Right, yeah, we already said that. Okay. So I need... We tracked her. Beale codes, it wasn't in this.
Hi, Thorne. DDO's office asked me to tell you the stuff from Rockland is in your office. It looks like Ying was passing codes, probably Beale's. I'll send you some cipher tools and a brief synopsis on codes.
Oh, maybe it's in my inventory. Maybe I should check something on my inventory. Yeah, they don't have us the message about how to use that. Okay. Let me look at my inventory. What? No. Where's my inventory? They're not giving me my inventory? Ah, here we go. Ah, okay, maybe it's this file. No, this is the other guy. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a second half here. Okay, I'll read about that later. I wanted to look at the other inventory items here. Wait a minute. Yeah, this photo might be it. Oh, look at that. So he definitely does smoke. Is there any way to tell what country this photo is taken from? I mean, that's Alan with Ying. I mean, I'm supposed to match up this foliage with what country or something? I mean, so we know he smokes, we know it's Emperor or whatever. Okay. Next. Oh, this is the stupid book thing. Okay. But I think we already did the code, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. Yeah, the Beowulf is how I knew which thing it was. Okay, this is the photo that we're doctoring. Do I have anything else? That was when the guy was killed. No, that's it. Alright, let me read the Yuri. I only read the first page. Operation Reaper in 88. It is with great pride that I report the success of our operative Reaper with our endeavors in East Berlin. Only with his expertise were we able to learn of the American treachery planned for us. The spy trade we were expecting was nothing more than an elaborate trap created by the Central Intelligence Agency to capture a KGB official. Reaper destroyed the Yankee plan. He earned the trust of a CIA case officer, then led him on a raid. Reaper was even so careful as to burn the hinges on the door and kick it open. The operative was fooled and was demoted maximally, with extreme prejudice. For his heroic efforts on behalf of the state, I recommend that Reaper receive promotion to the first chief directorate effective immediately. Okay. Is there anything we can do with Foster? Actually, still not here. So this is really interesting what we're supposed to do with this video camera at some point.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to...
It's just about checking my messages, right? Yeah. This is the only thing we have.
Got a present for you. We have confirmed that Ying is in Moscow. Asai is heading up a team to take her down. Now Max Foster will be calling you to let you know how it goes. But just in case, I'm going to send you some tools for planning interrogations. We may want to leverage her relationship with Grendel to get her to talk.
Then we've got to use that to our advantage. Remember, she cares about this guy. Okay. Okay, that was the thing I think I was thinking about. Yeah, exactly, Zenik. So the problem is I guess I have to look more closely at the intel that we do have on Alan to see what newspaper he would know. I mean, there was no direct reference anyway, to what languages he knows. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I think that was random graphics on this. Okay, I think I have to come back to that later. Maybe she's gonna get killed or something, and then we have to look at the security footage or something. Is it possible I didn't do something in DC that I was supposed to?
Photo doctoring tool enabled. Power play compartment accessed.
Oh, 1 second, guys. Okay. So they said all the other pertinent info is in here. So if I'm gonna find out which newspaper, which language newspaper it's gonna be.
Federal Bureau of Investigation accessed.
I mean, he's American. This is Venezuela, though, but he's not. Or I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Colombia. Colombia. There's Spanish isn't even a choice there. Can I make a report?
Opening email gateway.
Yeah, okay, whatever. We can send it. Why not? Nothing's gonna happen.
Message sent.
Alright. Yeah, so he's been in Russia, we know that. And then he killed another fellow agent. Empty box of, yeah, Emperor Filterless. So we know it's Emperor Filterless, so I have the right cigarettes. The question is about the paper. Yeah, okay, it's still just Colombia. Okay, so the other thing to look at then would be Ying. Maybe we need to listen to this thing again.
Are you there?
You left the signal, not me.
I know. This line is secure, right?
Of course. Go ahead.
I left the signal because I can't continue this relationship. I've been disloyal to my commandments, and I feel like I've been manipulated.
That's not all, is it?
No. I've discovered new opportunities.
Why should that end our arrangement?
This is different. I found a new player. Actually, he found me. But either way, he runs a different kind of organization. We're operatives for hire. I have more responsibility, more freedom.
Freedom is relative.
You people are all the same. You can never see 2 miles past Langley. Don't you understand? This world doesn't revolve around everything you do.
Of course it does.
This isn't a joke. I'm out. Everything is changing, and I don't know the rules of the game anymore. I'm making my own now, not to mention my own paycheck.
So you're back to Shanghai?
I don't know. I might have an assignment there.
I see.
Goodbye. And don't try to contact me. I'm going to disappear.
Of course.
Listen. The money is incredible. You want to be a government worker your whole life? These people could use a man like you.
I'm here to serve my country. I'm not for hire.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Oh, that was with Victor Janis, actually. That wasn't with Wayne Allen. But it doesn't matter anyway, because there wasn't any information there about newspapers. That was with Janis. Allen pursued her. She fled via Portland, Oregon, so he didn't catch her. I mean, she's Korean. Do we think that she... Wait, was he a child of American businessman? There's still no indication of what newspaper that I can tell. I mean, this isn't even Allen. This is Chung Wang or Yang.
Phillips, Thomas Jefferson.
There's no information from him. Right, the choices were English, Korean, Turkish, Israeli. Although, shouldn't they... if it's English... Do they mean British? Because think about it. Turkish, like Israeli. They're not saying a Hebrew language newspaper. They're saying Israeli, as in the place, the country. So if that's the case, maybe they mean England as in. That's why it's English. So maybe it should be Korean. All right, I'm gonna try Korean then. I mean.
201 files access.
That doesn't have information on him. Yeah, that doesn't. All right, so.
Photo.
Oh, I have to start fucking over? Are you serious? What the hell? I really wonder how exacting this has to be. I think it was the middle one I liked. Right, I didn't like this one, right? Or did I? Actually, maybe I did have that one. I don't even remember. I mean, I've seen nothing about Turkey or Israel, so I'm not going to do that. She was at least Korean, but it seemed a little bit on the nose for him to be reading a Korean newspaper because she's Korean. I mean, she knows English perfectly well. Alright, let's just blow through some of these. Induction. Yeah, I mean that looks awful, but whatever. Just rule it out. Wait a minute, is that? Oh yeah, I always update the game commands. Alright, delete that one. Still probably a little, well, it's yeah, maybe the language doesn't matter, and I just need one that looks like visually looks good. Yeah, I'm growing weary of this puzzle. I mean, that doesn't look good actually at all, but just so, I mean, I tried to get the intel, but whoops, I didn't see anything that would suggest what language it should be, other than, I mean, English. English makes the most sense to me, followed by Korean, but maybe I just have to choose whatever paper. I don't think so, but whatever paper looks most, would fit visually the best. Throw in their bullpen, call it a day. Would that allow us to skip this puzzle? I don't think so. Would it? Might actually. Makes sense. I also don't know where the paper has to be, but the game probably doesn't care about that. I mean, he was in the U.S. I don't know why he'd be reading a Korean paper in the U.S. Unless he like since went to Korea. But she herself wasn't even working for Korea, so he would have no reason to go back to North Korea or go to North Korea. Period. So I still think it's English, but. No, I'm using the, I think I'm using the right cigarette. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I put in the fucking wrong Hamptons. Yeah, I wanted to use Emperor Filtress. Ironically, the Hampton actually looks better in there. Yeah, thank you, Sil. Yeah, I put in the wrong one there. Okay, that one's better, yeah. Yeah, you're right. So all of those different newspapers was for naught because I was using the wrong cigarettes. And I've already tried these, I think. Oh god. Wait, was this the same one? I can't even. I'm so like, my mind is so fried from this that I'm just like, I don't even know which one I just tried. I think this one looks better than that one. Yeah. Looks like a decent size unless I'm supposed to make it bigger. Hey, how's it going, Spencer? Someone moved up serrated scalpel up the queue for you today. Alright, let's go back to Korean then. Yeah, it looks off. That one looks off. Hey, what the hell? Well, it's definitely too big, first of all. I think this one might look the best. Let me try this one first. Yes. Yep. Correct, Spencer. Well, I said for you because the game you picked. Oh shit. Just happened to my monitor. Whoa, that was weird. Oh, maybe the cable came loose. Yeah, the monitor went black. Alright, it's back on now. Okay, maybe I just... oh, I see, yeah. The power came loose. Okay. Is this the one I printed? Yeah. All right. I don't know how picky the game is. Like, does it care if it's here or here? If I'd love to like decrease the height of this cigarette pack, but actually, yeah, from there it does look better on the left side of the table. Excuse me. It was Turkish? Wow. So maybe really I just needed the right newspaper shape rather than worrying about the language. We've been buried with Dubansky stuff, but Jamie Seaton has asked me to check on you. The Grendel photo looks great. Light sourcing and perspective are on target. Keep it in your briefcase. So I didn't see any reference to Turkey whatsoever. Oh, fuck! She said she was moving to Istanbul. She was going to meet him in Istanbul after Moscow. Oh, God. That's bad. That's bad. Where did we learn that piece of intel, though? Because remember I went back to the archives to try to find it? That's why I was looking for the archive for clues that I had maybe even seen before. And they didn't have that available. Does anyone remember where I found out that piece of information that she was going... Oh, it was from the decoded message. Yeah, it was from the encrypted message. God damn it. Alright, so we can now... Because I knew she was going to Istanbul afterwards, but she didn't... I forgot that she said she was going to meet him there. There she is. If you want to get out of here, tell me about the peg theft. Take a look at this. I've got Grendel. Let's talk.
I'm listening.
Okay. If you don't cooperate, I'll kill him. I mean, do we really want to play that much hardball? Could see arguments for both. I don't know. Does taking option B preclude option A? Here's the deal. You've got some options. I think we wanted to leverage this. Let's say we'll kill Grendel.
If you hurt him, he'll be avenged.
Let me get Max on the intercom. She'll move you to the bullpen. Oh, well, no, I don't want to take her to the bullpen yet. Let's try this. She hasn't said she's not going to cooperate yet.
What are my choices?
Your choices: talk or die, speak up or Grendel goes to a gulag for life. Tell me what I need to know. Maybe I'll need eyes. All right, well, let's continue playing the Grendel card.
I'm listening.
Again with this? All right. Grendel's talking. Oh, okay, so she is Raven. All right, so we confirmed her code name. I mean, that made sense, but confirmed it is Yang. Ying Chung Wang. Nice, Chicago. Alright, Grendel's talking, Raven. This is your only chance to come clean. Grendel's talking. Oh, shit. So it is a difference between whether or not choose Raven. Well, we don't want to play that. Doesn't sound believable. So, okay, we don't know if it's Ying, necessarily. Let's just go with this one.
This deal does nothing for me.
Well, it wasn't a deal. I mean... Ah, fuck. Let's see, what does bullpen, do we actually move her to the bullpen? Let's see.
Max here. What can I help you with? Great. I'll hold her for a few days while you check the information out. Then she'll get shipped back to the States for further questioning.
Okay, so that didn't work. Alright, we want to restore. Let's restore. Alright. It's weird. Yeah, maybe I do need to call her Raven because that that indicates that I know that her codename is Raven.
I'm listening. If you hurt him, he'll be avenged. What are my choices?
Okay, the Grendel to the Gulag.
I'm listening.
Okay, let's do the Raven.
I'm listening.
Okay, so listening means it's right. Alright, so it is Raven. Lie to me and we're going to a place called the Bullpen. If you tell the truth, Grendel joins you in freedom. I don't know if she'd even believe us, but yeah. If your info checks you out, I'll help you get revenge. Well, there's no reason to she doesn't have any reason to dislike him at the moment, so. If you tell the truth, Grendel joins you in freedom.
What do you want to know?
Okay, there we go. What was your role? Well, we know what her role was, kind of. I'd rather know who she works for.
I've done some contract work for a group called ProCat. It's a paycheck. A big paycheck.
Paycheck, did she say? What else can you tell me about ProCat?
I don't know anything else.
Come on, what else do you know?
I told you I don't know anything more!
Cool it, cool it.
Can I go now?
No, you cannot.
I was to steal and deliver the peg to Felix Scody in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn.
Oh, I've seen that name before.
He's a real jerk. He tried to kiss me. I nearly killed him. Now I may have.
Oh, Scody.
I don't know anything else. I told you I don't know anything more!
I've seen that name, so he's an acquaintance with
Can I go
somebody.
now?
He's acquaintance. Okay. Alright, good. Save. Successful interrogation.
Case Officer Thorne.
Thorne, something strange happening back here. I looked up a file in this ProCat organization, but the information had been hidden, I think, by David Holt. I finally tracked down an expanded ProCat file that seems to make more sense. Anyway, I've put it all in a case file for you. Check it out. What was Holt thinking? You might want to talk to him and this John Blake person. They're both all over these files. So David Holt the mole? Let's see.
Controlled access authenticated. Power play compartment accessed.
Power play compartment? Alright.
Linking to Office of Information Resources. Archives are available.
ProCat, so I still know what ProCat... Okay, we've already seen this.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Monica, yeah, we've seen all of
Philip.
this. Melnikov.
Melnikov. Nikolai.
Okay, I don't know who that is. Yet. Actually, I think no, we have seen that name once before, actually. He's the founder of ProCat, okay. ProCat file. A small criminal ring headed by ex-KGB operative Nikolai Melnikov formed when Melnikov was fired from the KGB for his brutal actions in putting down Mujahideen rebels in Jalalabad. Turning mercenary, his band began a string of burglaries and hijackings, occasionally for hire but primarily for their own gain. When Melnikov was killed in an attempted theft at a Zurich jewelry broker, the ring fell apart. The few remaining members apparently scattered to the four winds. Okay, so there's a criminal organization. Procat file large.
Level critic.
Operation Pawprint. So here's David Holt. Okay, this was fired by Holt. Spies for hire, rumor or fact? The image at right was taken by security camera in Lower Manhattan on February 26, 1993, moments after the terrorist attack on the World Trade Center. This is the one that, was in the basement. The gloved man, as he has come to be known, was enhanced by NPIC technicians. Could this man work for Procat? In Russian it means for hire. It is allegedly a brotherhood of disgruntled operatives retired from or thrown out of intelligence agencies worldwide. Procat may have existed once, but no longer. Its founder was Nikolai Melnikov, retired colonel in the first chief directorate of the KGB. He was killed in 1992. This image, taken 24 hours before his death, shows the white-haired Melnikov consulting with his financial partner Benjamin Hecht in a restaurant in the Thai village of Ao Nang. Hecht died from poison an hour later, probably planted by his client. Melnikov died the next day. The reason for my skepticism is valid. 3 years ago I tracked Melnikov to Thailand and witnessed his operation with his death. Wait, what? With a British MI6 officer named John Blake. It was called Operation Pawprint, and we saw Melnikov perish in an explosion. Okay, so Heck died from poison, then Melnikov died in an explosion. Since then, the random reports of a Procat resurgence persist. They have never been proven. I've kept the CIA vigilant, but Procat seems to have gone the way of conspiracy theories. Known activities by the group are available in Compartment Overlord. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I don't want to... Alright, let's look at Pawprint. Ayonang village is a secluded place, a quiet place. Colonel Nikolai Melnikov thought he would be safe in a hidden corner of Thailand. Not hidden enough for the scout. Excuse my lack of humility, but Melnikov must have become sloppy near the end. I had him cornered, ready to bring him before a UN tribunal. Someone had other plans. Oh, I have to sneeze. As you know, we were ordered to land at an old CIA airstrip near the village. Pawprint's lead operative was John Blake of MI6. He and Melnikov had a past dating back to the war in Afghanistan. I should have known something was up. Under cover of darkness, we entered without incident and camped for the night in one of the many nearby caves. Blake stepped out to case the village, he said. I later discovered he was going to set the bomb in Melnikov's car. The following day, as we moved in for the catch, Melnikov had a final meeting with his financial advisor. When Melnikov left and entered his four-wheel drive, Blake produced a detonator. Melnikov's vehicle went up in flames. Procat's history ended that day, but not for John Blake. MI6 doctors reported to us that he suffered severe post-traumatic stress. Some 6 months of treatment were required before Blake could retire to the countryside outside London. He shouldn't have killed his old friend. Blade Gilgamesh, retired MI6 assassin. Okay, interesting.
Thorne, it's Max. I just got a call from Birdsong. He's running scared. I tried to reason with him, but he wants no part of us. I'll put Birdsong's dossier and the recording of the call up on Intel Link.
Oh, God.
Oh, and you want to check out his apartment for any clues. You'll be discreet, I'm sure. I'll keep you posted. Thanks, Thorne.
Too much stuff to do. Analyze my phone call with Birdsong. The sound analysis is on the workstation. See if you can isolate key sounds, then zero in on his location. You can import the data you find into the map tool, which is programmed for his known acquaintances. Oh boy. Thorn, Jamie Seaton just showed me the files on Procat. The more I think about it, the more frightening it becomes. If this organization is run by spies who have fled intelligence organizations around the world, then there's nothing they don't know. And one of our own could be working as their mole? I don't like the odds. Not for us, and not for President Brooks. I'm sure Jamie has already contacted you with information. Get to the bottom of this, quickly.
It's Warhurst. Jamie has patched us into the image database so that I can talk you through this. We just received these from the ATF. Those people had no leads until you captured Ying. This is where the peg fell into Scody's hands, and probably Harmonica's. Abandoned warehouse in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. That's Felix Scody, the arms dealer Ying told you about. Been a heroin broker and a money launderer, but gun running is his first love. His buyers usually end up like this. The ATF has been watching Scody for months, but he slipped away after this deal went sour. Thorne, I'm afraid that's not the half of it. Scody killed these men without firing a shot. Marco Fabrizi, apparently the middleman. He and his partners all died of massive coronary arrest. At least that's what the medical examiner says. And there were no bullets or bullet holes to be found. Nothing. I realize it sounds impossible, but you already know about silent kills. This new weapon gets the same results with no projectile at all. Looks like he rested it there. And used this for power. Check your ATF web link for a report from the lead agent. He says there was a, let's see here, a concentrated high-frequency burst at the scene before they moved in. Scody escaped here. He was killed later, just outside Minsk. Thorne, this new weapon is out there. Probably in Harmonica's hands. I don't need to tell you what that means. I've circulated these pictures via Interpol and the State Department. Right now, Harmonica is the most wanted man in the world. Good luck out there.
Nice, guys. Access to report available on archives page. Oh god. I don't want to do. I don't like that the game throws everything at you all at once. It's like, oh no, I don't want the archive. So far I have like 3 different things I need to do all at once.
This is where we stand. We've eliminated most of the low-level agency employees from the list of possible moles. But that's not surprising. Our mole has access, directly or otherwise, to high-level information. I'll keep you informed.
Thorne, I've downloaded and updated Eclipse tool to your workstation. The tool now allows you to view those who had access to the Procat file. Remember, Eclipse only displays formal channels of access. Access outside the normal chain of command is not displayed. Okay. The mole may be getting information from a friend, lover, or as a result of blackmail. Oh boy. So I do want to check in some of those documents to see who knew Felix Scody, because I had seen that name before in someone else's bio.
Controlled access authenticated. Welcome to the Central Intelligence Agency.
Yeah, 201 files.
201 files. Sterling, Peter Reed.
So I'm just going to look at these bios.
Warhurst.
Oh, it's Felix
Eugene
Schofield.
Joseph.
Okay, that's where I thought I'd seen that before. And this is Felix Scody. SecureTech something. Okay. So that, I mean, maybe that's not a coincidence, but who knows. All right. So let's do this. Let's do the birdsong one first. That sounds a little bit less complicated than rather than doing that whole weapon business again. Okay, she's gone again. So we have to go back to our desk and listen to the sound recording thing. Oh, birdsong. Who has the power in Russia? See the nukes folder in your cabinet.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to Interlink.
Another one?
Can I help you with something?
Oh, we're talking to him now? So yeah, this is weird. We simultaneously have to investigate the Scody thing with the weapon. plus the weapon investigation. We've also got to do like the birdsong call, recording. Then we've also got to investigate, potentially Holt/Procat. So they're throwing a lot of things at us. All right. What can you tell me about Procat?
Man, that part of my life is over. Way over.
Tell me about Operation Pauper.
The agency sent me to bring in Melnikov. MI6 sent John Blake to take him out. Too bad nobody clued me in. I tracked down Melnikov and then Blake killed him.
What did you do after Pauper?
After Paul Print, I moved from operations to intelligence. Sure, the work's boring, but here backstabbing is only figurative. Now I still get to play in the game, but I no longer have to blindly follow orders.
Do you think Procat is still operating?
You kidding? Without Melnikov calling the shots, Procat wouldn't even exist. Of course, you could ask Blake what he thinks, but be warned. He's a freak. Some upper-class hipster doing wet work for MI6. In the end, he wasn't cut out for this kind of work. I'm told he still sees Melnikov's ghosts. Scares the pants off him, and it serves him right.
Okay. Alright, so we were supposed to look at the ATF, but that was for the other thing. Alright, so now we have to look at the nukes folder or something. In my cabinet, he said. Where the hell is my cabinet? Here? No. Here? No. This? File? Here. Filing cabinet's here. Yeah, there we go. Nukes. Okay, we got a floppy. Interlink printout, Owen A. Pearson, 96. In Moscow, government sources confirmed today that criminals connected to Russian organized crime successfully penetrated the Dubna weapons facility north of the city. Their target was apparently a contingent of nuclear warheads. It is unclear if the thieves were successful. The same sources that confirmed the break-in claimed that the warheads had not been stored at Dubna since the Cold War. A second source, and former employee of the facility, said that the warheads were indeed kept there, but were being transported the very day of the break-in. This would make for an easier theft because security measures along train routes near Dubna are not as thorough as those in the facility. Recruited agents have been contacted by the CIA Moscow station to gather more intel. Oh look, another news group. Hey, look at these other... Oh yeah, look at this. Who's this guy? Oh look, there's Sherbanov, and yeah, there's the his campaign manager, Lena Rubak. Rajiv Jalabad. Yeah, that's that terrorist guy. Some guy in a truck. Birdsong. Max, I've been tracking this Jalabad character. Rap sheet all the way back to FBI's 10 Most Wanted. Some of his enemies call him kneecaps, but I don't know why. Well, it's in the file, we do know why. I do know he's a primo scumbag. I've attached photos, but no address. I figured there would be more secure... Oh, that would be more secure in my ops log. Look there if you need it, boss. I don't want the FBI catching him first. Let's win this one for Langley. Oh god, interagency crap. Of course, Pearson did get killed by Jalabad, though. Okay, I can't access any of the other stuff. Alright, so, get me out of here, please. How can I click out of here? Oh, there. So, back here, nope. God, there's so much stuff going on at once. I don't really want to have to read a ton more shit now. Alright, I'm going to do this later. I can't do this all at once. Oh, so yeah, I want to do the sound analysis of Birdsong.
Please, calm down. Okay, now, start again. Just from the beginning.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I can feel feel them getting closer. It is only a matter of time before they know.
Relax, Birdsong. Now, how do you know this?
You have me telling lies in all faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more. Everything is blurred.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No more secret meetings. Now, please do not try to find me. Forgive me.
Okay, so we heard like maybe like a church bell toll, and then we also heard can I drag this back? Yeah. Then we also heard like it sounded like a jet airplane or something taking off.
Please, calm down. Okay, now, start again. Just from the beginning.
Let's just try around.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about?
Let's just do a random sample like that. Oh, so this is probably with the speaker, right? 10-ton church bell. Oh, okay, that's cool. Then we can do the so it was a church bell, and then we can also isolate the jet, right?
From the beginning.
I have
like this part here.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
Yep. 1L-176 passenger aircraft. Okay.
Dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I can feel them getting closer. It is only a matter of time before they know.
Relax, Birdsong. Now, how do you know this?
I don't think there's probably nothing else we need, but let me just try one more thing.
Before they know.
Relax, Birdsong. Now, how do you know this?
You have me telling lies.
Sounds almost like a train, maybe. Like a train, ding ding, sort of deal. Oh, Uzbeki mountain sparrow. Okay, that's very helpful in Uzbekistan.
Lies in all faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more. Everything is blurred.
Oh, it's probably like that tweeting sound. That's what that is. Okay. I mean, I'll just do like another random thing here. Let's see.
Lies in all faces. I can tell.
Oh, the number 34 electric tram. Oh, okay, so I was right that there was something else there. Desorinsky Limited. Yeah, that ding ding. Okay. So let's see if this is enough. I mean, that's 4 different things. We should be able to narrow the his location.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
Okay. So I see. Yeah, let's overlay the 4 things. Maybe there's one more I need. Church bells. Bird range. Okay, so we know it's in Dushanbe, Uzbekistan.
Dushanbe, Republic of Tajikistan. Population,
Tajikistan.
500,000. Local time, GMT +5.
Okay, good night, Akago. Okay, so I think it's in Dushanbe. Oh, we can do this even more. Look at this. Can I narrow it down even more? Okay, so it could be the, well, yeah, it's got to be just here, I guess. It's where the jets are, the birds. Well, the bird is pretty much everywhere, as you would expect. Church bells are here, so it's got to be the Visvolod residence.
Opening email gateway.
I found Birdsong. He is in Dushanbe, Tajikistan at, yes, Dr. Anton Visvelvold's residence.
Message sent.
Thorn, hold it. Wasn't there a streetcar in the background? I think you better... Oh, shit. I was wrong.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
Oh, shit. Yeah, they're right. Damn it. Okay, so not in Dushanbe. I missed the streetcar layer. All right. Church bells. I see. Yeah. See, when I put it on the bells in the streetcar, I couldn't tell that this differed. See, I guess the streetcar is the inner layer. Yeah. That's kind of stupid. All right, bird range here. So, shit. The bird doesn't make it out of Dushanbe, though. Maybe there's something else I'm missing from the audio track. How does the spoiler chat work? You just get an invite to it if you're interested, and then from there you can freely talk about the game without, obviously running the risk of giving me a spoiler or something. So if you're interested in knowing the solution to a puzzle, you can ask people there who may know it and that kind of thing. Yeah, so it's free discussion. So I don't see anywhere else. These are mutually exclusive, it looks like. Maybe there's something else that would... Maybe it was the wrong bird? That's weird. Let's go back to the source file.
Truth from lies no more.
Let me just take it to random and...
Everything is blurred.
Match found. Oh, it's probably something we already have.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No more secret meetings. Now, please do not try to find me.
There's more birds.
Let's meet.
I mean, just based on the UI, it's possible I'm missing one thing. Not two, but maybe one. Let's do an in here.
Blurred.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No more secret meetings.
Yeah, I think I have all the 4.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
So, yeah, the jet goes to all of the cities on the map. So that's not at all helpful. Streetcar rules out Irkutsk and Dushanbe. The church bells are in every city. I mean, it's a church, for God's sake. So maybe I just look here, and then the bird range is only Dushanbe. So what the hell?
Yerevan, Republic of Armenia. Population 1.2 million. Local time GMT +3.
Oh, that goes back to the larger map.
Dushanbe, Republic of Tajikistan.
So they don't have streetcars.
Dushanbe, Republic.
So what if I threw out the... Let's just ignore the birds. Yeah, it could be... All of them have church bells. So yeah, it could be any one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. Hold on, let me zoom in.
Yerevan.
Okay, yeah, there's
Republic of
no birds here.
Novosibirsk. Dushanbe.
Yeah, you just want to go to one that has
Moscow.
all 4.
St. Petersburg. Rostov, Russian Federation.
So what the hell?
Irkutsk.
That only has 2 of the 4. We need something that has all 4. Can I leave Russia? No. Click on the smaller triangle, zoom out to a bigger map if available.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
So maybe I need to, maybe I need to, well, maybe I am missing one other element here. Although it's still, if anything, that would narrow it down even further, but right now we're on 0 places that are possible. All right, let's go back to the beginning here.
Please, calm down. Okay, now, start again. Just from the beginning.
Let me just go here.
Just from the beginning.
I mean, it's just going to say one of the things I've already seen. Yeah, so it's not going to tell which one. So it actually does it over the whole clip, which is nice. So I guess I'll listen to the source clip one more time and just see if there's any other sounds other than these 4 I didn't recognize. Because there's a match in the database. Okay. Play the sound. Listen for anything you want to isolate. Replay it. Stopping where you want to isolate. Click in. Stretch your red. Oh, I can stretch. Play prompt. When the red line covers your sample, click out. Click the red folder. Okay. Yeah. So I've been doing this the right way. Oh, am I supposed to? No, I don't report. That's after I find out the. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the source file.
Please, calm down. Okay, now, start again. Just from the beginning.
Bird, bell.
I have left Moscow.
Airplane.
It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I can feel them getting closer. It is only a matter of time before they know.
Relax, Birdsong.
Tram.
And how do you know this?
You have me telling lies in all faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more.
I mean, it sounds like there are some people, actually. Maybe that would be like a language. Maybe I need to get those people.
I can tell the truth from lies no more. Everything is
Okay, let me do it out there. Yeah, maybe it's like someone's talking in the background. Damn.
Word.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely some people talking in the background.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No.
Damn it.
No more secret meetings. Now, please do not try to find me. Forgive me.
No match. So I tried to get the background
Linking
chatter.
to National Reconnaissance Office.
It looks like there's possibly room for one more thing there, but I guess I couldn't find it. So this is a problem. I mean,
Dushanbe.
This only has 3
Republic
of the 4. This one only has Irkutsk only has 2. Novosibirsk has 3. I mean, no place has all 4. 3.
St. Petersburg.
3.
Rostov.
3.
Erevan.
3. Do they let me report any of these other?
Gateway.
Which of the cities do they let me say? Is there any that's not on the map? 1, 2, 3. No, it's 7. Fuck. So maybe one of them is like.
Email cancelled.
So maybe I have to ignore. Maybe the birds don't. Maybe it's the wrong bird. I got like a bad bird sample. I mean, it seems bizarre. Oh, look at this. Okay, they just gave it away. Yes, I am missing a sound. Okay, look, there's the airplane. There's the streetcar. It's the church bell, and then blue and green. All right, so I am missing a sound.
Linking to National
So I'm missing the
Reconnaissance
blue one.
Office.
I'm missing the blue one. This one on the end.
Linking to National.
Okay. No, I don't want to do brute force. I'm definitely missing one. I thought I was missing one too, because it seemed like there was room for one more there.
I can tell the truth from lies no more.
I think it's those people talking, but maybe, and it's going to tell me the language. So if it's like Armenian, then you know it's Armenia. It still doesn't explain why the birds are only in that. The birds can only be in Dushanbe, but the Dushanbe there's not a streetcar, so that's what I really don't understand.
Lies no more.
Please, calm down. Okay, now, start again. Just from the beginning.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I can feel them getting closer. It is only a matter of time before they know.
Relax, Birdsong. How do you know?
Okay, that was sounding good. Send me to the bullpen. Whoa, what's going on, guys?
Birdsong. How do you know?
Okay, that was a lot of people. Let's see.
Have me telling lies in old faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more.
How do you know?
You have me telling lies in old...
And what I really should do is just do it this way. That way, make sure you get every piece recorded and played. That's actually what I really should do. Because I can't seem to isolate that conversation and at least the part they want me to. What I should just do is in, and then like every 3 seconds or something, or 2 seconds, cut it, and then that way it'll always stop, and I make sure I never get any part of the conversation that's missed. All right, let's go.
Please, calm down. Okay, now.
Okay, in.
Start again. Just from the beginning.
Out. In.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
Out. In.
I can feel them getting closer. It is only a matter of time before they know.
Out. In.
Relax, Birdsong. How do you know?
You have me
out. In.
Telling lies in old faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more.
Out. In.
Everything is blurred.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No.
Out. In.
No more secret meetings. Now please do not try to find me.
Out. Okay, maybe there isn't a fifth one. I don't know. In.
Forgive me.
Out. Hey, Bisclever. Oh, no match. Okay, so the end was no match. Hold on. That was the only time I didn't get anything.
In old faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more. Everything is blurred.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No.
Okay, let me get it from when she starts talking.
Lies no more. Everything is blurred.
Okay, yeah, so like here.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No more secret meetings. Now please do not try to find me. Forgive me.
No match. Maybe it's because when he hung up, it made too much of a noise or something. Okay.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
It is funny that's kind of like a... Yeah, there's 5 sounds.
Linking to
there's
National
no larger,
Reconnaissance Office.
no larger
St.
map.
Petersburg, Russian Federation.
Yeah, I mean, the other option is you just see which cities intersect with the criteria that they have. I mean, maybe it's not supposed to be perfect. I mean, maybe the bird that was identified was wrong, right?
Dushanbe.
Yeah, I mean, here's the only one that matched up, so we know it's not Dushanbe the Visvolod.
Erevan.
Erevan. More likely to be here. No? Doesn't look like any of them. Rostov. Could be Gorky or Korsakov, actually. Gorky or Korsakov. Where are we? Rostov? Hey, how's it going, Joy?
Moscow.
Moscow. That's a tricky one. I guess the Ivanov residence. Yeah.
Novosibirsk.
Novosibirsk. Yeah, it'd be the Suvarov, or Kamensky, actually. So a lot of them have multiple, but Suvarov and Kamensky. Let me just go back to, probably want to go back to Rostov again, or
Irkutsk.
Very doubtful it's any of them. Eh.
Erevan.
Just want to check another thing here. Yeah, there's a streetcar I wanted to double check on in Rostov. Yeah, it's not really anything in there.
Rostov.
Oh, it's only the Gorky. Yeah, I was messed up with the Korsakov, so it would only be the Gorky. All right, let's try Gorky.
Opening email gateway.
I mean, there's no birds there, but then it's not Dushanbe either. The birds could only have been Dushanbe. Rostov. Where's the Gorky Theater? Oh, it's at a oh. Can only be at someone's residence? Interesting. Well, it's not this.
Message sent.
Gorky Theater. Korsakov. Well, it's kind of a ways away from there, though. I guess I could try Korsakov, but I don't think that's right. Church bells. I mean, it's too far away from the streetcar. Oh, we didn't get even a message back from that.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
Streetcar named Desire.
Rostov.
I mean, it's too far from Korsakov's place. But
Opening
if we can only do
gateway.
a residence, then that narrows it down right there. All right, Korsakov. Elizabeth Korsakov.
Message sent.
Yeah, what about exactly the bird? Yes,
Linking
I agree
to
with
National
you.
Reconnaissance Office.
The only place that the bird could be is Dushanbe. Everywhere has church bells, but it doesn't have this. I went to Dushanbe and you said, what about the streetcar? So it seems like it eliminates all possibilities. Everywhere has the jet car, and everyone has the aircraft. Everyone has the church bells. But Dushanbe doesn't have a streetcar, so when I said it was in Dushanbe, you said no. I mean, one of these cities, let me take off everything. Is one of these cities also where the bird is? No. So maybe it's the wrong bird? I don't understand.
Dushanbe, Republic of Tajik.
Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck? Maybe there's something else I'm missing outside of this. I don't know.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
What about the bird? What about the tram?
Thorne, it's Max. I just got a call from Birdsong. He's running scared. I tried to reason with him, but he wants no part of us. I'll put Birdsong's dossier and a recording of the call up on Intel Link.
Oh, dossier.
Oh, and you want to check out his apartment for any clues.
Oh, apartment. Fuck.
Be discreet, I'm sure. I'll keep you posted.
All right, let's go check out his
Thanks,
apartment.
Linking to
All right.
National Reconnaissance Office.
Let's see if we can go to his apartment. Okay, now we use the lockpick, I think, finally. I don't know. What the fuck? Did the game just crash? I think the game crashed. Yep, it crashed. Ah, nice. Nice, guys. Thank you.
Case Officer Thorne.
How much stuff? Oh god, I gotta do all this ProCat shit again.
Controlled access authenticated.
Alright, let me just view the messages. Yeah, right, okay. Okay, thank you. Ah, so we haven't unlocked his thing yet. Which means I'm gonna have to do the whole audio recording over again. Just a pain in the ass. Alright. Get this thing. Nukes, get the disc. And look at this, might as well. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to put that disc in there. Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be a whole other shitload of stuff. Alright. Can I just access the computer regularly? Thank you. No, wait a minute. Do I have
Case
to...
Officer Thorne.
Do I have to see her? How do I get the, stuff on Birdsong? Oh, I didn't do the Birdsong. Wait a minute, how do I trigger the Birdsong? Wasn't that just by, didn't I already interrogate Ying? Fuck. I restored post interrogation. So what did I do after the interrogation to trigger the whole Birdsong saga? I mean, this is why he's called Bird. Oh, maybe he's called Birdsong because he takes birds with him. So maybe I just filter out the. Maybe I would just filter out the whole bird itself. I don't know. Yeah, I already got this stuff from, what's her name? The campaign manager. Can't access that. Yeah, I mean I did because she was gone. I mean, even the save I loaded, when I restored the game, is post-interrogation, right?
Case Officer Thorne. Well.
So why did we never found out why Holt hid the information?
Controlled access authenticated.
Maybe I need to look. Maybe I actually need to look at this stuff.
Power play compart. Linking. Level.
Yeah. Okay. Once I looked at that, then I got another call. Yeah.
Thorne, it's Max. I just got a call from...
Okay.
It's war.
God, I really don't like how they throw all this shit at you at once. Okay. Thank you. Save that again. All right. Now can we go to the place first, or do I need to? Yeah. Okay. We can go there now. Okay, so now we can... Oh, what now?
Case Officer Thorne.
Fucking tell...
Man, that part of my life is over. Way over.
Skip, skip, skip.
The agency sent me to bring in Melnikov. After Paul Print, I moved from operations to intelligence. Sure, the work's boring, but here backstabbing is... You kidding? Without Melnikov calling the shots, Procat wouldn't even...
Okay, thank you, goodbye. Okay, can I please get my lockpicks? How does this work? Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna crash on me again, game. Ah, here we go, okay. Okay. See what we can look. Calendar. So it's like a mountainous lake. I mean, what is this guy, Gaucho? Yeah, some sort of cowboy horse situation here. And a bear, so he's going to the mountains. Maybe, or he likes going to the mountains. Oh, another area. Okay. Oh, this again. Can I enter the kitchen? No. I mean, am I supposed to be taking photographs of this or what? I don't even have a camera though, do I? What is this? Oh. Mm, mm, mm. The Great Gulag Archipelago? So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with these objects, if anything. I mean, yeah, I got the idea. He likes great outdoors, but yeah. Alright, I mean, we'll figure that out later, I guess. Oh, whoops, wrong place. Actually, while I'm here, there's nothing to do except for the camera. Nope. Okay, we have to look at, let me just make a note of that so I don't forget. We have to look at Owen Pearson's ops log. How do I get out of here? Yeah, thank you. Oh, messages, right? Yeah. Alright, I don't want to insert the disk. I guess I'm forced to. Sound analysis. Alright, now I have to do this over again, which is annoying.
Please, calm down. Okay, now.
Okay, we got the 10-ton church bell.
Start again. Just from the beginning.
This could be the bird or the plane, really. Okay, so we still need to get the bird. Get rid of the music.
I have left Moscow. It's too dangerous.
What are you talking about? What happened?
I can feel them getting closer. It is...
See if they give us the bird just from that, even though that was mostly the aircraft. But okay, yeah, the Uzbeki mountain sparrow.
It's only a matter of time before they know.
Relax, Birdsong.
Okay, the electric tram from the Dzerzhinsky. So the question is there a fifth one?
You have me telling lies in...
Seems like the second half of the tape, they don't give us anything. Or it's just the same four stuff again, I guess.
Old faces. I can tell the truth from lies no more. Everything is blurred.
Let's meet as soon as possible.
No. No more secret meetings. Now, please do not try to find me.
Yeah, nothing.
Forgive me.
Linking to National Reconnaissance Office.
So I don't know, the demo had a blue one, there's space for a fifth one, but I guess the issue is I haven't found the fifth one. So this, I guess, is because this is a different country, that's why it's red and not yellow. I don't know how to apply the clues that we got from the apartment to where to go. Yeah, I said Uzbekistan too, but then they said it was Dushanbe, at least, is in Tajikistan.
Thorne, it's Max. I just got a call from Birdsong. He's running scared. I tried to reason with him, but he wants no part of us. I'll put Birdsong's dossier and a recording of the call up on Intel Link.
Intel Link, okay.
Oh, and you want to check out his apartment for any clues.
Yeah, let's look at the dossier.
Be discreet, I'm sure. I'll keep you posted. Thanks, Thorne.
Okay, yeah, let's look at the dossier.
Case Officer Thorne, welcome to Interlink. Controlled access authenticated. Welcome to Power Play compartment accessed.
Okay, so where is, what's his name? Birdsong.
201 files accessed.
Oh, shit. She said she put it up here. But I don't see him.
Linking to Office of Information. Melnikov. Phillips.
You lied, man. You lied. He's not here.
Level. Critic. Holt. David Marcus.
So he could be our mole, but we don't know. John Blake, Intel report. Oh, MI6, the British Department of Human Intelligence, has a division for men like John Blake. He's, for lack of a better word, a specialist. 13 years ago, as an upstart operative, Blake was sent into the belly of the Afghan war to eliminate Nikolai Melnikov. It was retribution for Melnikov's torture and murder of British deep cover operatives. Blake was captured. According to his fractured account, he was evacuated to Quetta, Pakistan. The fair-haired boy at MI6 suffered unspeakable acts of torture. He apparently never forgave Melnikov. 9 years later, Blake was chosen for officer in Operation Paw Print. He made sure to complete his original mission. Blake eventually recovered from the Afghanistan incident, then continued to work until after Paw Print. In late '92, he retired to an estate outside London. Although he claims his departure from MI6 was voluntary, some analysts believe he may be a casualty of the so-called Christmas Massacre of '92, an MI6 house cleaning of agents from the Cold War era. How has the great game been great so far? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I've the premise and the way they're fleshing out the story are awesome. It's really good. I just have some slight nitpicks with some of the execution with the puzzles, but all in all, that's pretty pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. I still don't know. She said she put this stuff out for me, but I don't see it anywhere. The dossier on Birdsong. Oh, there are a couple of new videos here. Yes. Okay, yeah, he's rising in the polls.
President Brooks announced today that his upcoming journey to Moscow will be cut short due to an increasing workload at the Oval Office. The president will travel only long enough to join President Alexander Polyakov in signing the end treaty.
Okay, so that limits his exposure maybe a little bit to getting assassinated. It should be under the CIA area because she's CIA. That's where the intel would be coming from. But yeah, we can check.
Russian presidential candidate Arkady Cherbanov has been rising in the polls since the recent assassination of Fyodor Dubansky.
Okay, we didn't need a video for that. You could have just said that. I mean, that was a one-sentence thing. All right, so let's go back home. I mean, could be FBI. I don't think so. No, they just have Grendel. I mean, I don't know who else would have it, but.
Well,
Nope.
Welcome to
This is on Scody, but I'm not ready to do that one yet. I wanted to do Birdsong.
Drug Enforcement. Welcome to the National Reconnaissance Office.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, the NSA.
Verify.
Nope. Yeah, it's got to be, I can't do web links, so it's got to be,
Mission directives. For
oh,
Case
yeah,
Officer
this is what I want to
Thorne.
see. Okay, yeah, I've done everything here. Oh, I still need to call Blake. Yeah. I never did this one, apparently. Access the archives for intel about Scody smuggling. Use sound match. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Origami, investigate Gog and Magog on newsgroup. PDA connection terminated, that's right. Yeah, meet with Harmonica. Well, pretty much dead. Fair assumption.
Mission directives for Case Officer Asai.
This is Asai. I'm in London now, but of course, if I find Ying here, I am taking her down. She got away once.
Wiretaps. Parker died. Yeah.
Pearson. Owen Arthur.
Oh yeah, remember we had to look at his ops log for the address? Yeah, here. Trailing unsavory characters involved with the mafia underworld in Moscow. Possible connection with presidential candidate Arkady Cherbanov. One particularly active individual is Rajiv Kneecaps Jalalbad. They say he likes to blow victims' kneecaps off and watch them bleed slowly to death. So far he's done nothing outright illegal except visit a few of the mafia bars. With a hard copy photograph of him in my photo drawer, which we saw. Let's access the address. 19 Leningradsky Prospect. Okay. Thank you. I guess we can do the other stuff. I mean, I don't know. I really don't understand that whole bird thing. Birds for Birdsong. We can't access. I haven't found his dossier wherever that's located. Done all of the ops. Let's do the. That's what I was trying to do, but let's get the archives for Felix Scody smuggling. Okay. Skip that one. Okay, so this was from Haskell McShaw, which is a new name, an Agent M we haven't seen before. Gog and Magog, Wicked Towns? Yeah, Bisquevert makes sense. I mean, that was the UI back in the day, right? Jamie, you wanted to know about Felix Scody? He was out of our line of sight until your analyst alerted us to his activities in Little Odessa. He shipped goods to the IRA, Pakistani nationals living in Virginia, not to mention some reliable supplies for Atlantic City mobsters. He also has banks in Bermuda doing suds works on his cash, some money laundering. Bensonhurst was supposed to be our big takedown, but our listening devices were fried by a concentrated high-frequency burst at the scene. Yeah, that's the sound hack. Just before we moved in. Our receivers recorded it, then exploded. 477.5 megahertz on the meter. Scody used the distraction to get away. He kept talking about pyramide, which I believe is Italian for pyramid. Piramide. I included a data link that cross-checks with the CIA's experimental weapons database. Oh god. I don't want to do more of that weapon research right now.
Access granted.
The Pyramid, one of Russia's only truly secret weapons, is a silent and very deadly device. The appearance of this lethal handgun represents the most sophisticated of the pirated Russian arms technologies. The Pyramid fires soundlessly. It leaves no visible wound, no blood, no bone fragments, no bullets, no evidence, and as a result, no case. Not the CIA, not the FBI, and not the National Science Foundation have ever been able to clinically establish that victims of the Pyramid died from other than a heart attack. Although its existence has never been confirmed by the KGB or its successor, the SVR, The pyramid was photographed by a deep-cover CIA agent in 1993 in the aborted infiltration of a Czech arms plant. The pyramid is the compendium of 40 years of technological advancements in nuclear physics. Named for the pioneering research at the University of Riga in the early 80s. That's in Latvia, I think. The pyramid compresses a broad electrical field into a polyhedron of kinetic energy that pulses from a widening base up into a single apex. The single bolt fires from the vertex of the pyramid at 477.4 megahertz. The change catalyzes the onset of accelerated ventricular rhythm and finally acute myocardial infarction. The target will die of a fatal heart attack. The weapon is also an ideal size for concealment and can be disguised as or hidden inside of electronic devices such as radios or camcorders. Details about the pyramid are available by clicking on the above image. Okay. Same thing. All right. Where was our ops manager? Ah, servo. Wait, I didn't want the archive, I wanted this. Okay, so we did that. Investigate Gog and Magog on the news group. Alright, that's what I think I needed that old disk for. Which I kind of don't want to do, but... yeah, especially I only have 10 minutes left in the stream. Oh, I have to do this again. Fuck. So anytime I leave, it erases my thing. Damn it. 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I gotta leave it here, so I'm gonna stop the timer. So yeah, I don't know whether I'm missing one, like the 5th sound from the sound analysis for the map, or there's something else with the map that maybe I could, do something else in some other way. Let's save it though. Just save right over that. Okay. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow, so next one is probably going to be Tuesday night. We'll see though. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I like the idea of a lot of the puzzles, but they just have call them, yeah, slightly weird components, so I don't know. Alright, anyway. That's just speedrun. Let's see who we can host. Quickly check if this is anything. Let's give a bonus Cedric, everyone at the end of this stream. Okay, yeah, that does not look like that game at all. Okay, so they're just leveraging a thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to host up Sharpie. He is playing Silpede on S Genocide Crusade. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you, Bisclavera. He's playing Mech Warrior. It was good. No, it was fun to see Mech Warrior, although it's obviously a new edition, which I'm not as familiar with. All right, so that'll wrap up day 2 of Spycraft. It's a great game. Made some really good progress. apprehended those 2 people that stole the weapon, and now we're doing more investigations in a lot of different ways. So thanks as always, everyone, for watching. Have a great Independence Day if you're American, and I'll see you in a couple days or so. Sharpies coming up next. Thanks, everyone.